Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Hope y'all are doing good. Thank y'all so very much for being here. I surely do appreciate it. We are here for the final session of downtime before we get on to the end of the arc, and the world gets a soft reset. So, with that being said, my players, thank y'all for being here. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Let's do quick introductions. Who you playing? Elise, start us off.
Hi friends, I'm Elise. I'll be playing Kira, the cleric of the party. I'm playing a death cleric of Persephone, and Kira is the party mom, usually keeps everybody in line, but last time they suffered some pretty serious effects from Vaunt invoking the literal god of magic, so we'll see how that plays out.
Magic.
Yeah. Well, very good. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, Elise.
A dreadlord imposes their will. Press the advantage.
Aw, Alec, that's very sweet. Advantage for Vaunt.
Hey, look, thank you. Finally, something good happens to Vaunt. I can't wait for somebody to do a fucking, Vaunt dies. It's like, okay. Hello, I'm Red.
You die during your downtime action?
No, it's like old school D&D. I die before the session even starts. Yeah, I'm playing Vaunt, Abjuration's the Vaunt. He's a wizard, obviously, and he just got bestowed, a bunch of fucking, knowledge, cosmic knowledge of things that, essentially, Vaunt's, on a slow trip into omnipotence. He's not sure if he likes it or not. He's very neutral about it, which, I mean, that's the most wizard thing I can think of, is being neutral about the idea you know everything. But, Vaunt literally witnessed the end of the world over and over again, and that this is literally just a cycle that's going to repeat itself, much like Hinduism. And Vaunt's just like, okay, well, we're going to try to save as much as we can. Take everything and move it somewhere else, and then put it back after everything's said and done. So, in the meantime, Vaunt's trying to make a Mythalar, which he has a lot of what he needs to do it. He just needs an ancient dragon's soul now, and maybe we could find one at the castle in the next session. Excuse me.
Yep, once you've convinced Zorn to part with that eye, that will be the only thing remaining.
Yeah, that eyeball is mine, you foolish lizard.
Thank you, Red. Love you,
I'm
buddy.
sleeping with it in my arms like Gandalf.
You can't resist disintegrate if you're asleep.
I hope you miss. You're gonna miss and get the eye.
I miss a disintegrate, I just disintegrate the bed underneath you.
Oh my god, that's funny. Jihan, what's up, dude?
Hello, I am playing Kanan. She's a spooky sorcerer who hates Vaunt.
Yeah, put another fucking log on the fire.
She's pretty cool, I think. She has a son that's a lizard folk, but soon he'll be king of all. Because,
I need to start describing my characters the way you do. Jesus Christ.
Because Kanan is planning on taking a vacation, and she wants to rule from the shadows, So, Umak, King Umak, first of his name, eater of wizards.
Lizard eater of wizards.
That's me.
I'm going to kill you. I don't care if any of your threats are empty. I'm going to kill you just based upon the threats you've been making.
Lizard.
Well, thank
Sorcerers hate him. He has one spell that can delete you. It starts with D and ends with integrate.
Well, thank you, Jihan. Love you, buddy. Appreciate it. The wizard gets disintegrate and he just starts making threats to everybody. You love to see
I'm powerful.
Natalie, what's happening?
Kill you.
I don't want to follow Jihan. I'm playing Sarn, the Yuan-Ti fighter, and her side effect from Vaunt's whole deal with seeing the universe and everything is now she's super paranoid and thinks there's someone out to get her. So that's gonna be fun to continue role playing.
Very true. Also, I mean, like, that's a double entendre. Like, it's very true. There's definitely people out to get you. The second that you guys got back, like, there's a army of vampire and undead that were there to get you. So it's not entirely unfounded.
I was right all along.
Yeah, but she thinks it's personally against her, like not just the Covet itself. It's like, no, this is a vendetta against me.
Personal.
They've been plotting my demise.
Totally fair. Well, thank you, babe. Love you. Appreciate you. Let's get a last time. Let's get a last time going. Everybody can contribute for an inspiration.
I've used my inspiration every session, so.
By all means, Vaughn, go ahead and explain how you fucked all of us over again.
So,
Well, we got a boat, and Vaughn got really smart.
a boat. Honestly, give him inspiration just for that, and it's perfect. Like I couldn't think of a better explanation.
He's already got it.
Give him 2.
Go ahead.
No, okay, so Vaughn got really smart. He got a cool boat. That's actually a fucking galleon, you ass. And so we went to visit a cosmic void dragon, like you do, inside of the cadaver of an actual dead god, who we believed was like a dead human.
As one does.
As one does.
Yeah.
And we met a cosmic void
As we
dragon.
like to call it a
Cosmic void
beach
dragon.
episode.
Yeah. And Vaughn said, "Please, information seller, I need your strongest information because I'm going into battle." And the dragon's like, "You can't handle my information, traveler." And I did anyway. So
He's such a fucking dork.
if you guys get the potion seller reference I'm making, I love you so much. Yeah, Vaughn's
Joel
kind of like
Haver reference?
What's up?
Is that a Joel Haver?
I don't know if that's Joel Haver. You know, I remember. Never mind. I'll fucking. I'll find it and post it. What was I saying? Okay, so Vaughn like is still comprehending everything he saw, but he was like able to comprehend most of it and understand what's going on. He's just like, okay, we're running out of time. Vaughn goes and like tries to commune with Nadar, the god of magic, and I don't remember who gave me an anti-up.
It was Soul.
Was it
Soul?
Soul that
Yeah.
dropped
Soul
the
gave,
anti-up?
yeah.
Yeah, he dropped a divine intervention.
Yeah, and the literal god of magic was just like, "Yo, what's up?" And so we learned a bunch of stuff from him. Everybody went fucking crazy except for me because I'm, you know, a genius. And let's see. I learned a bunch of shit. He bestowed upon me a great magical artifact that quite literally makes me like an old school 1990s planeswalker. I can literally just fucking go anywhere and I can summon things that help me. And what else?
You can
We
just
found
tell
out we only have a
extra
year.
planar entities to fuck off.
Yeah, yeah, I can literally, if something's not from this plane, I can literally just like banish it and it doesn't even roll. It just goes away. It's so sad that Vaughn died of ligament.
Who's Tom Cruise?
Vaughn my balls. Okay, so
Why are you like...
comedy. Besides that, we found out we have like a year left. We have like a whole ass year to do things that we need to do before end time. So we have a big ass checklist, but I'll let somebody else go over that checklist because I've already covered a bunch of shit.
Very good. Take inspiration.
Thank you.
Who would like to go next?
I think
Zarn
we're
and
making
Elise. Hannah, go ahead.
I think we're gonna make Blackwood a ship of great importance, because we from Blackwood, you know.
You ripping the wood.
Represent.
You're ripping the wood, he said.
This is usually where Zarn takes it over.
I love you so much, Shion.
Stop putting me on the spot.
Well, I love you.
What would we do without you?
After all that, when we return to our keep, we found that there were vampires there. It was really not cool. We fought them off pretty well though. And we also had our warfare outside with our troops and everything. But we'll let someone else go over the battle because I already have inspiration.
Okay.
I think we all kind of already have inspiration, except for Nick.
I'm always using mine, yeah.
Yeah.
I need
Well,
it, but how
I'm really
my
bad
rolls
about
are.
hoarding mine, but I actually was doing pretty okay. Kira got to have like a really cool moment where they like abjured all the undead and they went running, screaming for their mommies.
That was pretty baller. It cleared
pretty
a
fucking-
lot of breathing room, for sure.
Yeah, it sure did. Also
was pretty
destroyed a
fun.
ton of zombies, which was fun.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. We didn't really get any information from any of the NPCs because we just killed them.
True.
That's true.
That's the most Dungeons and Dragons thing I've ever heard. You just
But,
fucking
um,
You
murdered
didn't
them.
even cross my mind.
it's safe to assume that these vampires and undead were under the orders of the first vampire, I think. Who's got it out for us.
Yeah.
I don't know what I could have possibly done. I don't even know the guy, but
I don't even know who you are.
yeah.
Well,
But we found out that basically we still know that we have to have this sword from the Morning Castle to slay the first vampire, but we need another vampire to take his place because there must always be a first vampire. And,
I'm the only person that gets that reference out of this entire group.
somebody
Highlander.
does.
No, not
No.
Highlander, it's World of Warcraft.
No, the Highlander thing is there can be only one, and the I was making World of War. There must
There
always be a
must
Lich
always
King.
be a Lich King. And then Bulwar looks like a toe. Anyway, go on, please.
Why? Let me see.
Close, by the way, you have to get the scroll to break a sword.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a while. So we have to figure out how we're gonna get into the Morning Castle. We have information about like some of what we're facing and what have you, thanks to some scrying that we did, that Kira did with the spy that we have. So, now we just gotta do all our prepping to make a counterattack against the Morning Castle.
Very good. Wonderful job. Thank you, everybody, for your phenomenal recaps. Let's get on into it. So, it's approximately a day after the vampire attack. It's really hard to tell, though, because there's a permanent geosyncratic eclipse in the sky, and the world has kind of stopped turning.
Cool.
Easy.
Who would like to roll initiative to see who's going to do their downtime first, unless there's any conversations that you guys would like to have between your characters before we get started?
Kanan kind of likes the darkness, you know. Personally.
I'm going to kill you.
I guess you could say we're on the dark side of the moon.
You are.
But
It's accurate.
Hello? I wasn't prepared to go first.
Yeah, I was just like, I hope somebody else higher than me because I haven't thought too hard about it yet.
I kind of have an idea, so yeah, I guess I can go.
I have faith in you, Natalie.
Okay. I guess I need to get to Blackwood. I need to see some type of blacksmith. I don't know if there's any in this area.
There is a blacksmith at Silkwater. If you were going to go to Blackwood, then it'll take you a few days, but you can get there. Or I guess it would take you closer to like a week, but you can get there.
Doesn't Vaughn have a teleport thing there?
I'm actually going to Blackwood, so I can just open up a circle of teleportation, and you can just come with me.
Yeah, that thing. Sweet.
You have to be in my icky, nasty tower, though, so good luck with that.
Uh-huh.
That's like spotless and fucking like sparkling on the floor. You can
Wait.
eat off of the goddamn cobbles, I swear.
Gross, it's so clean in here.
Wait.
Ew, there's no eggs.
Did you dust? Gross.
Did you-
I'm
I bet you
gonna
floss after you brush, too.
I'm gonna interject there, guys, because you ever seen like the end game of Zelda, where the tower or the castle's like being like shadowed and you can't enter until you defeat all 4 mythical beasts, and I think that's what Blackwood is right now.
Yeah, but we're like breaking the game. So we're just like going in, even though it's... even though we're
Speedrunning.
not yeah, we're speedrunning right now. We're doing the shield glitch where we're like launching ourselves across the fucking entirety of Hyrule.
It's ready action once you go through the hole.
Okay.
Is anybody else going to go to Blackwood?
If anybody's going to Blackwood, let me know. I can take all of us at once.
I'll probably go to. We're probably gonna die there.
I don't think Kira has a reason to go to Blackwood, so you guys can just go have a little weekend getaway.
I'm gonna go grab my dog real quick.
Vacation.
Okay, so Vaunt opens his teleportation circle. You step through it, and you can immediately, on the opposite end, hear the sound of loud incantations. You can hear arcane power surging throughout the tower, and the ancient voice of the lich that inhabits this place decrying destruction upon worms, as he calls them. I feel like I should probably wait for Vaunt to get back. Might be a little
Yeah.
important.
Spooky. Was there always a lich in here?
Is that above the table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it
Or I don't know.
the old dude that like talks to Vaughn sometimes?
Yeah.
The old dude that talks to Vaughn.
I forget he's a lich because he. I don't know. I don't picture him as one.
He's like, "Who are you again?" "It's me, Vaughn." Oh,
He's a lich who has done a piss poor job of keeping his phylactery charged, so his memories are kind of spotted out here and there. A shut-in, as it were. Which, I get it, man. If I didn't have to like eat or drink or go to the bathroom or anything anymore, I would probably never stop doing the things that I wanted to do either.
Mood.
Right? I'd just be pursuing it with like ADHD, laser point focus.
you're a nerd, dude.
I know. But it is what it is. I don't know how long he's going to be gone for. That is a little bit of an issue. Kira, what are you going to be doing while the others are gone?
Okay, well, I'm gonna use my handy dandy spell that I have prepared, and I'm gonna go use Find the Path. I'm gonna find that spy that we have. I'm assuming they're somewhere in the dungeons.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. They are still in their indoctrination phase.
Kira's got a goblet and a bottle of wine. It's kind of examining them from outside the bars. Good morning.
She's just sitting on the opposite side, like very calmly, emotionlessly eyeing you. Is it morning? I can't tell.
Well, not really, but I just woke up, so.
Then good morning.
Thirsty? Do you know for the bottle of wine?
She very, like, delicately stands up, walks over to the bar, and, like, extends her hand to take it from you.
Not poisoned or anything. It's just drow wine.
She wouldn't care if it was. She drinks it. I've never had anything like this.
Do you like it?
A bit sour for my tastes.
What aren't you particular?
You grow up eating nothing but raw meat. Anything else tastes a bit strange.
Well, perhaps I can get you a vial of slime or whatever it is you people drink.
Most of the time, drinking is a recreational act for us Yuan-Ti.
No, it is for us too, but here I am doing it in 1 in the afternoon.
I take it you came down here for a reason, and not just to make me feel uncomfortable.
No. I came here just to make you feel uncomfortable. Is it working?
Perhaps if I were one of you. She just finishes the goblet of wine, like hands it back across the bars.
No, she gave her the whole bottle.
Oh shit! Then she
Yeah,
just takes a big old swig of it.
Are there any guards around or anything?
One of the flock would be like nearby.
Either. Unlock this.
I don't think I'm supposed to do that, but
She just roll her eyes and just gonna cast an. Let me see. Probably
Cast
just-
Disintegrate on the guard for
Yeah.
disobey.
We'll just cast Sacred Flame on the lock to melt it and pull the door open.
I don't think that spell works that way.
Oh boo.
I'm sorry. It is a radiant damage that has to target a creature.
Alright, fine. Can I use Inflict Wounds to just turn it to ash?
Sure.
Let's see. I'll use that then.
Precedent it sets I don't agree with, but in the purposes of role-playing here, sure.
Yeah. Let me see. I probably have something somewhere. Just some type of magic or something.
Punch it really hard.
I could just make an athletics check to break the lock.
Make a spellcasting check. Just
Oh, I have an idea. I'll just use I'll use command on the guard. Get him to give me the keys.
okay.
So that's a wisdom. That's a wisdom save.
God damn. That was a 19.
He's not giving in.
Damn.
There is some otherworldly force that protects his mind from your influence, and he like shakes it off like, I'm not supposed to do that. Hey, did you just try to cast a spell on me?
You do have a 6th level spell slot, I'm just saying.
I'm saving it for the thing that I'm leading up to doing right now. Kira's gonna just get really close to this guard and just hold up their hand. I'm gonna make this very clear. You can give me those keys, or I can turn you into ash.
Give me an intimidation check, please.
If she fails, it's because she's a little bit drunk.
Easy.
Hey!
He
Rolled an 8. Rolled an 8. It's not going well for me.
His hand doesn't go to his weapon or anything, but it does go to his side, and he stiffens up. Like, I'm sorry. Look, you've been really nice, and you've let us have like all this wine and like great food and stuff, but I have to follow Ashwell's orders here. I can't just go around unlocking the prison because somebody asks me to. I mean, how do I know she's not using her magic to influence you?
Oh, all right. I have an idea. How about this instead? Here's kind of rubs it to their face.
This is going well.
There's a room in the temple filled with pretty women, things to smoke and things to drink. I bet if you went off duty right now, no one would be the wiser.
Are you casting suggestion on him?
No, it's just a persuasion roll.
Okay, please roll it out.
Natural 20!
25. 25.
You had him at women and smoking.
He goes, like, his hand goes from his hip to, like, behind his back. And he kind of, like, rubs the back of his hair. Oh. Okay.
Arise, Necronomalist. Make manifest your machinations.
Oh my god.
Ashwell's presence will be known. He'll let her know with proper tribute. What's proper tribute, Ashwell?
You're next on my kill list. I hope you didn't hear me say that. I didn't say that out loud.
Coin, power, people. Okay. Very good. You want a potential acolyte? I want one back.
No, I'm not trying to steal this person. I need the spy for a spell. That's why Q is here. And Ashwell isn't here to like unlock the prison or whatever. So Kira just like
11th level characters, everybody.
Yeah. Kira's just trying to get the guard to go off duty so she can get the cell open.
Said duty, that was kind of funny.
Who's this last Omnitech guy in the chat? Who is this?
Yeah, who's this punk? Who's this fucking...
Omni, DM me what you want for the divine intervention within reason.
Yeah, just so you know, Kira's not trying to like recruit this person or whatever. They just need the spy for a spell.
The flock member will agree and say, just please don't tell Ashwell, and slink off to go enjoy some downtime. As you are getting ready to have the keys handed off to you, you can feel this, even for you, kind of cold chill through the air as a couple of the candles down the hall blow out, and through the darkness a couple of stars wink. You can feel 100% the presence of Ashwell, like watching this take place. And I'm gonna figure out how this plays out once we come back to you in your turn in initiative. We were stalling for Vaunt to come back because Vaunt, when you guys went through the teleportation circle, there was a big ol' clatter of noise coming from downstairs. You could hear your lich friend casting spells and calling things worms.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, I need to get Detridalis on a leash. Excuse me.
Get him on some meds.
Get him on some fucking undead meds. Excuse me for a moment. He started like pacing really fast, like it's like heading towards all the source of all the noise.
Oh, life at disadvantage, rating with a party of 4. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much. Welcome in, you guys.
Welcome in, folks.
Hello.
Thank you. I don't know why the alert isn't popping up on stream. That's very strange, but If I click it again, is it still not doing it? That's weird. Sorry, guys. Thank you very much for the raid. Much love, much appreciation. Maybe it'll go off in a minute or two. Maybe it's delayed. So what do you do, Vaught?
Okay. Well, first of all, like I said, I'm gonna go see what the hell is going on.
As you make your way downstairs in the library... Oh, thank you, Natalie, for the biddies. Thank you, Omni. Appreciate it. As you make your way down the stairs in the library, you can see several creatures that are wearing the skins of people clinging to the walls. Some of them are trying to get a position where they will get to flank Detridalis, and you can see the Lich before you just like disintegrate one of these vampire spawn that was just like charging straight at him. He laughs out. You'll have to be quicker than that. And begins incanting another spell.
I leave for a few days, and there's undead crawling in my tower. He says he was like coming down the steps.
This
Something.
place isn't as clean as you said. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Something about no place being owned when the world is ending.
Which one of these looks like the most powerful?
I'd say probably like the captain that's currently trying to get cover from Detridalis, just seeing one of his compatriots getting blasted to ash.
This is quite fortunate, because I was wanting to try something out. Vaughn's gonna point and have him make a dex saving throw. Please roll low. I deserve this after the shit I've been doing.
5.
Yes! Okay, cool. I get to roll 10d6 plus 40 force damage.
Disintegrate?
Yeah. Add 40 to this. 77. Just
We can see him as he's like making his way behind this cover, just like his shoulder that was sticking out gets struck with this. Well, why don't you describe what it looks like?
a thin green line like escapes from his finger, and it just like very, very calmly, like a bit of ember off of a fire, just like goes flying through the air, and it just like touches his shoulder, and then just explodes into ash. Like there's just nothing left. It's like it got Thanos snap, but you like sped it up 3 times.
There's nothing remaining of him. Not his armor, not his weapons. He is just a pile of dust in the wind. Zarn.
Oh, we are no, sorry, I don't want to get you struck.
Do I hear Kansas?
Zarn and Kanan, you can hear from the window outside the room that you are presently in the sound of like glass being shattered inwards.
Guess I'm gonna run out there.
Oh yeah, Kanan will jump down
With my-
and
One at a time, please. Who wants to go first?
Zarn can go. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna run to the source of the noise with my weapon drawn.
You can see another couple of these vampire spawn like trying to break in the windows and make their way inside the tower, like spider climbing on the outside, just standing by their feet.
We get to go first.
Go ahead.
We just run up and hit them with my sword. I mean, my rod.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit a vampire spawn.
I hope so.
That'd be intimidating if it didn't.
I don't know why
It's
that didn't
thinking
show
about
up.
it.
Let me try again.
It's
Oh,
chugging.
The
Make your
first
second
one.
attack. Yep, that's gonna hit too.
Okay. You can just use that second roll as the other damage.
Yeah, so one of these vampire spawn just like not expecting it at all sticks his head in, and you just like stab in, rip him like down into the ground in front of you, and just like cut his head off. He just dies.
What vampire spawn?
Kanan,
got me there.
there's still another one that's like in cover, like just saw his buddy get ripped inside, and now is like holding on to the back of the tower, like holy shit.
So I know where he is.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, so Kanan walks over and touches the wall, and this shatters it.
I can imagine as everybody walking down the stairs and Ponch is like, I know you're here, Dracula, you big fucking nerd. Where's my goddamn money?
So the wall fails. Go ahead and roll damage. Actually, isn't it just maximum damage?
Yeah.
The wall fails.
I mean, that's correct English.
Yeah.
So the damage is 3d8.
It's not maximized automatically.
I don't know. It's my first time doing it.
Don't take that out of context.
You don't have to be shy.
This usually happens.
Oh, they just have disadvantage, which I already rolled. Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh.
We can see the wall behind him just like crack from where he is. He like stumbles offwards and struggles to maintain balance on it. He looks in the window for a second, seeing you, and he like very quickly like springs off. He's gonna try to run away.
I'm gonna use my sorcery points to cast a cantrip.
What are you gonna hit him with?
I'm gonna hit him with what is it? A chill touch. Let me see if I can hit him.
Turn him to ash.
Yep, definitely.
You're gonna annoy this time.
You should be hitting a lot harder than a single D8.
Oh, okay. Let me put 2 of them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we can see like this spectral shadowy hand like grabbing him by the leg and like pulling him back from momentarily out of the air. He, in a look of panic, like begins falling down just like straight, and he is going to take 3 more damage. He's not taking enough damage to die. I have a feeling he's going to die a slow and painful death.
Poor guy.
Y'all might want to save him for information, just a thought.
No.
Alright, Kanan jumps out of the window and tries to capture him.
All right, that is your turns. We are going to pivot back down to Vaunt. There's a couple more vampires spawn. Daedalus is going to probably... Let's see, what spell would Daedalus want to use? Daedalus want to use here. He's probably going to disintegrate again at a higher level.
Yes.
That is a super fucking dead. Yeah. You made it look so fun when you rolled the damage. Now I want to roll the damage this time.
It's a lot of fun, it's worth. I love rolling that many die and then adding that high of a total to everything. Holy shit.
Yeah, just another
Damage.
leaving a single vampire spawn left in the room that sees how the fight just very quickly went away from the direction he was hoping it was going to go, and he looks like he's about to just turn tail and run back down the stairs.
So this is just like a vampire spawn. This is like a whelp.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my vaulting missile to like bring him back towards me. It's just gonna like hit him. It's gonna like come around the front of him and like push him back towards Tetradolis and I. And I'll just kind of stand there as he's watching this guy just getting pulled backward. And he's just gonna look over at Tetradolis. Let's keep this one alive. unalive.
Very well.
Once the damage has sufficiently like just knocked him in front of the two of you, he just casts a simple force cage around him.
He won't be going anywhere.
Imagine this poor vampire spawn just like, help! Help! It's like fucking screaming in agony. I didn't realize there was not one but two fucking mages here.
Yeah, he's on lockdown, like banging against the invisible walls, shrieking this inhuman cry and plea for help. You can't hear anything right now. It's just.
Folks, I'd like to divert your attention to the evil characters tag real quick. Alright, Blunt just kind of like smiles like, excellent. Where is Glory?
Detridalis like looks to the vampire spawn, looks to you.
Whom?
Glory? The tiefling that is supposed to help you keep watch? She has green skin?
She had some gentlemen callers the previous eve, far kinder than these. They requested her presence at the castle. I thought she was going to a ball.
Very well then. I have preparations to make. He'd say very casually, start walking back up the stairs. Make sure she didn't disorganize the books.
Kanan, you have leaped out a window.
Alright, so this is when I take flight, and
Your delivery on things fucking kills me.
so he's on the floor, right?
Yeah, he's on the ground 20 feet below you.
Alright, my scythe is thirsting for blood, so I attack.
That is gonna hit a vampire spawn.
Okay. There you go.
And that is gonna be enough to carve off one of his legs. He is at like 2 hit points remaining right now.
They don't deserve
Oh,
this.
painful death, indeed.
I'll tell him, just die already. And then I'll end my turn there.
He's shrieking, crawling, desperately trying to get away from you. He grabs the stump of his leg, trying to, like, make it go back together, but it won't heal because of the fucking necrotic damage that you've dealt to him, and he's just, like crawling on his belly away.
Fucking
Zarn,
muscle man noises.
what are you doing while this is happening?
That's the last vampire spawn that I see.
Yeah, you killed the guy in, like, literally 2 hits.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do to help, Kanan.
Shoot it.
I don't really have any range stuff, that's the problem.
I can jump down here.
Just land on him.
Just fucking like pile drive with an elbow.
You're wearing plate armor, that would suck so bad.
I mean, that probably would kill him. But I feel like Kanan wants to kill him. I'm just gonna cheer her on.
Hashtag girl boss.
Kill him! Kill him, Kanan!
Just yelling at him.
Kanan's like, don't judge me. Pulls up her scythe.
Don't judge me.
That was the long-term insanity that Kanan got. I'm serious.
Funny.
Yeah, that's
I know, that's just really funny. Don't judge me. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
And Zarn just thinks that the vampire spawn were sent here to kill her. Kill my enemies for me, Kanan. They want me dead.
You're muted, buddy.
Oh. Yeah, just picture Kanan walking back up the stairs covered in vampire blood.
Yeah. Yeah, you finish him
My
off.
hero.
Yeah, you coup de grace this guy and just make your way back upstairs. And we will go into initiative order for downtime at this point. As you can see, things in Blackwood are pretty fucking bad. Making your way around the city at any point, you can see that the normal average everyday citizens, if they have to go somewhere, they have like hoods drawn, they are like heads down, very quickly, very quietly trying to get to where they are trying to go. You can feel these predatory gazes in the Evernight that are watching you from the shadows just out of your own dark vision. There's these eternal sounds of clacking that seem to be resonating off of the city itself, and after a certain period of time you piece together that that's the very resonance of the earth itself, with its foundations being broken. Natalie, you're going first.
Yes. I'm going to, given the circumstances, use my disguise kit to, or is it disguise kit or disguise self that I have? Oh, I might actually be thinking of my character from either.
Getting all the streams crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Suna has disguise. I don't know if Zarn does.
Let me look at my inventory.
Eternally a lizard.
Kanan might have some spells that you could ask her to help you with, but I don't know if disguise works on other people or not.
I have something that'll work well enough. I'm just not trying to look wealthy, and I've got some common clothes in my inventory.
You could cover yourself
I
with some
will
blood.
throw those over my plate mail, so I'm still protected, but I look like it's like really baggy clothes that fit over it. No,
it's fucking plate mail. You clack and clank everywhere that you go. It's incredibly obvious that you're wearing plate mail.
Sounds like one of those.
I'm Warforged.
No, you're not.
Sounds like one of those guys at the gym who wears those like spaghetti strap tank tops that like don't cover them at all.
What are you talking about, plate mail, bro? I'm wearing a tank. It's my commoner's garb.
In that case, yeah. Do you have anything that would help, Kanan?
Actually, I have city secrets, so you can move twice as fast through the city. If that would help.
I'm just not trying to draw attention to myself as I'm out in the crowd. But I guess I can take the risk if I don't have anything that'll help with that.
Okay. So you are going to be you're going to be doing
Well, I need to look for someone who can tell me about the Hydra hearts that I have in my inventory, so I can use that.
Where did you have in mind on going?
It's someplace with magic.
It's Blackwood, so
Wizard shop.
The wizard shop.
The wizard shop.
It's my favorite store.
Try again.
Wizards are us.
That's perfect. Derek, you gotta let that one slide.
Ron James's potion shop. Actually, I think it's called like Ron James's Potion Emporium or something. I don't know.
The arcane shop? I don't know what they're called, where they sell like magic potions and scrolls and
Potion
things
sauce.
of that nature. Map wall.
At the magic store, we got magic on the flow.
So you are currently at the abandoned tower. That is Zorn's, or excuse me, Bont's tower. It does not look like that on the outside any longer.
Is there a black market magic business in Blackwood?
It's us. I think we are the black market. now.
Yeah.
We are the black market.
No.
Yeah, no, Kanan's right. Yeah. It's you
Pretty
guys.
much.
I guess we'll have to go to a reputable place then.
Unless you wanted to ask for one of your companions to help, then yeah, that would probably be the course of action, going to either the colleges or something like that.
Knowing my companions, they're gonna charge me way more than an outside person will.
How do you know? To be fair, you
When
threatened
you
to
know,
kill me
you
multiple
know.
times, so I don't think I necessarily owe you anything, but I'm just saying.
I think you can mention my name and probably find.
If I say I know Kanan, I get a 10% discount, so...
Do not use the D word around me.
I'm kidding.
The D word.
I'll go to the Alchemist Guild, I think.
What was
So
it?
one of the
Roll?
places you listed.
It's on the map. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So, can I get... I'm going to ask for a series of rolls here, and this is going to be setting the precedent for all of you that are planning on moving about the city to do anything in your downtime action. First of all, I'm going to ask for a stealth roll. Are you doing anything about the plate mail?
I really don't want to go without it, but I don't have anything. I mean, what's the worst I can run into? But also, it's Derek, so what's the worst I can run into?
A literal ancient dragon just crawls up from the ground.
I've been living in the sewer this whole time.
I've been here watching your every move.
If I cover it in mud,
That's
can
so
I make
funny.
it look like it's really
so
old
funny.
armor?
Real quick, I just have to take a digression because, Natalie, you heard what she said. I've been living underground this whole time. Chernobog moment. Anyway. That was a big scary dragon from our last campaign that was living underground because he had been like shackled there as a baby to watch over a bank, and he was blind and felt like a child, and then the players healed him, and then he laid waste to the area that you guys are about to go to. Anyway, what was your question, Natalie? Sorry, ADHD is also in the tag.
And can I rub like mud and dirt on my armor to make it look like it's old, just beat up, run of the mill, non-magical armor?
I'll give you a +1 to your roll.
Generous.
I'll take it. I've also got like a cloak over me, like, of course, upon close inspection, you'll see.
I'll give you a +1 just because you took time to think about it.
I'm trying my best. Oh, why is it with...
Because you have disadvantage.
Oh, it's my armor. Oh no. So that's an
So-
11.
You make your way as quickly and quietly as you can through the rainy city streets. You make your way from the Merchants Guild to the Acacian Estates, and once you make it to the Commons Quarters, you are about halfway to where you're going, which is the Cauldron. Zarn, please give me a perception check.
I knew this was coming. I think I'm being quiet because I'm so used to hearing the clicking and clacking of my armor that I'm just like, man, I'm so stealthy right now.
I'm so fucking quiet right now. It's crazy.
No one can hear me. And I can't hear anything. I'm just deaf.
You see a couple of like common everyday folks, day laborers, making their way from their like woodworking warehouse back towards their homes. You see one of them like stopping in front of an alley And as you're just like continuing to go, like they parted ways, right? One of them continues off into the streets. You look down, and when you look back up, the one that was standing by the alley is gone.
Oh, fuck.
That's not, concerning. Just normal people doing normal things.
Absolutely.
I often like to disappear into dark alleyways myself.
Passed up.
Please roll a d12 for me, Natalie. A d12, please.
What did I roll? Oh,
A
that's
20.
D20.
Do me a favor, roll it into the tower.
Okay.
Oh no.
That was a d10.
Why is that right next to the 20? Which
I don't
one is
know.
the 12?
It should be the one between the 20 and the 10. It's the one that has a 12 on the top.
I don't have a D12 in my... Oh, that is what I rolled initially. I grabbed it. I don't know why I rolled the D20.
Okay.
Weird.
You can hear the sound of rain beginning to fall down on the city cobblestones. And as you round this corner, you don't see it coming when a claw comes grasping straight for you. That's a 20.
Guess it's too late to Shield of Faith. So that's gonna hit.
They are out to get you.
I told you. I told everyone.
You're just like screaming though.
They wouldn't listen. Why wouldn't they listen?
You can feel cold, icy grip clawing through
As
your
Red
armor.
Lord imposes their will, the world shudders.
End the condition,
No.
Vaunt's handedness. What does that
Oh.
mean? You want to remove Vaunt's hand?
Don't worry, I'll have a cool fucking like Phyrexian type hand replace it.
Through your armor, you can feel something grip tight around the cold grip of your arm, Zarn.
I don't like that. I want to start hacking at it.
When you turn, you can see 4 horrific, gangly monsters, very similar to what you just saw not a day ago at Covet Keep.
Vampires. I knew it. This is the anime moment where you see Zarn laughing and the glint in her eyes. She like pulls back her weapon and it's just like this silhouette of her. She starts whacking them.
Make an attack roll, please.
I'm trying to. It's not rolling.
There it is.
There we go.
Okay, now I need to roll a d20. You carve through one of the false reflections.
Oh no. Mirror image. Well, let's try it again. Oh no. I suppose a 14 hits.
14 meets it.
Oh, okay. Did not. Oops.
Oh.
Didn't think that was gonna work.
Oh, I needed to roll another d20 first, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Done. Fail. Fail.
Yeah, that is still another that carves through a false reflection. He sees you. Are you going to... Go ahead.
I'm gonna bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Keep moving forward if I can.
You're going to just start running?
If there's no one else in my way.
He's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Well, that's why I said like if there's no one in my way.
I mean, he's right next to you. You just melee attacked him.
Okay, then no, I'm gonna stay put.
So is that your turn?
Derek out here like, we're not going to see combat this session. Also, Derek, welcome to combat this session.
Yeah, I lied.
Earlier.
So yeah, that was a fucking lie.
That's a miss.
Does not hit. He sinks into the ground and is gone.
You bastard, get back here! Or I can kill you. Damn it. Alright. Guess I'm back on the move. I'll be looking over my shoulder every moment.
Give me a perception check.
Watching me. I knew it. Come on. Okay, that's not too bad.
Give me a stealth roll as well.
Man.
You are not being very quiet, but very luckily for you, you can see where it is perched on rooftops, watching as you go, springing behind you. It is not giving you any rest.
I want it dead.
Give me another perception check, please. It slinks away from you this time. You have made it to the outside of the garden district when you see a cadre of new guards wearing blackened armor standing in patrol of the area.
I'm also now in blackened armor because I put mud on my armor.
Nice try.
You're the muddiest there ever was.
Well, they don't know what's underneath it. I fell into some mud. My armor's dirty.
As you approach, one of them steps forward and says, "You're not allowed to be wearing armor."
I can't get out. It's stuck.
Have you seen a priest about it?
That's where I'm going now. This is where the priests are, right?
This is the Alchemist District.
Oh, Alchemist. You know, I actually do need to pick up a few things. I'll just be 5 minutes and then right back headed towards the priests.
Give me a persuasion check, please.
I am pretty persuasive. Very persuasive.
Very persuasive. Looks you up and down. Yeah, you look like you've been through some shit today. Get home, little morsel.
Or the morsel. I eat things. I don't get eaten. Good day.
You push past the guards, and you have made your way into the Alchemist District. Where do you go?
The Alchemist. Is there a shop or a tower?
There is a tower, yes.
Emerald Tower, I guess I'll go there.
You make your way inside this large spire, the very top of which seems to be completely made out of emerald itself, the roof. As you enter, you can see a great number of folks gathered, still conducting business as best they can, setting up trades for different ingredients and counter agents that are reagents that are going to be transversing from here to other regions. As you approach the desk, the clerk looks up at you, sees you in armor. You're a brave one.
Yes, the bravest. And, not too brave to ask for help.
What can I help you with?
You have an organ specialist, perchance?
Yes, of course.
Oh. I didn't realize that was actually a thing. Perfect.
I assume you're speaking of, monster components, the creations of creatures that might have been influenced in some way.
Yes, the squishy things that come from their bodies. That thing.
Well, yes, might I ask what it is that you've brought that might be of interest?
Just some body parts I came across while hunting. Just wanted to see if they're, worth anything. You want to see the spleen I found?
No, that's quite all right. I'll set you up with Matson. He's our resident biological expert. After a few minutes, the clerk disappears into the back and comes back with a little stone, hands it to you, and says, "This'll chime when Matson's ready to meet with you."
It's a stone. They don't do anything.
There's a glyph on it, dear.
These magic people are very strange. Magic should be used for killing your enemies.
The hostess explaining to an old person how a buzzer works at a restaurant.
What kind of contraption is this?
Very good. Well, please make yourself comfortable. If you'd like any tea or perhaps ale, we might see what we can whip up for you.
I thank you. And thank you for the rock.
We're gonna need that back, and don't worry about it, sweetheart. You're led to a very nice waiting area. Somebody comes by with a jug. They ask for what you'd like to drink.
Some mead.
Mead.
Trying to be fancy.
And when they say the word mead, there's this kind of discharge of static. They pour mead into your glass from this jug, and
Was it too late to ask for brandy?
brandy. And they pour another glass of brandy and hand it to you.
No, actually,
I can't believe
it was fine.
I can't believe the alchemist shop has an alchemist jug. Ask for mayonnaise. Drink mayonnaise.
Oh no.
Is it too late to ask for
Egg.
mayonnaise?
It's egg, Natalie.
Yeah, there's eggs in it.
Yeah, there's eggs in
Primarily
it.
egg.
Oh, yeah, liquid eggs. Just cracked eggs.
She's just messing with the waitstaff right now while she waits. I'll actually take the mead.
They leave the brandy and very quickly make their way out of the room so that they don't have to deal with you any longer.
That's how you get 2 drinks for free.
After a solid 30 minutes, you're buzzing pretty good. And finally, the stone that you were given, the small, like palm-sized smooth stone goes, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Your appointment is ready. Please make your way to the foyer.
Thank you, Stone. She won't let that way.
Jesus Christ. I also thank my phone after it gives me an alarm or something. Thank you.
Thanks, Siri. Whenever Siri does stuff for me.
So you make your way back to the foyer where you can see a very we'll say well-dressed looking human man. He's got this gold-trimmed cloak. He looks you up and down and says, "So I take it you're the warrior with the monster guts."
Something I pulled out of a monster, yes.
Wonderful. Well, let's meet in my office. Come with me. Even though the world seems to be at odds with itself, we can still pretend to be civilized in this time.
Wait, hold on. What are you selling him?
You know, it's none of your
No,
business.
it better not be what I think you're trying to sell
It's
him.
not the eye.
Okay, I was just getting worried for a second because I heard like you took it from a monster. I'm just like, you hold the fucking phone for a second.
I found this a giant eyeball. What's this worth, perchance?
I'll fucking kill you.
So he leads
I'll
you.
give it to you for 2 gold.
So he leads you to this like very large central chamber in the like center of the tower. He puts a couple of entries into this like large tablet with a whole bunch of runes on it, and he gestures for you to stand in the center.
This is some interesting decor.
Have you... What am I talking about? Of course you've never been here before. Yeah, it's a pretty old tower. Esmeralda was, sister to Lord Van Drayen when he was... Or, excuse me, Lord, Ariok von Srey when he was still alive. So,
And I
she's
make
been
a
here the whole
history
time.
check to elaborate on the history of the tower in front of him.
Sure.
I don't know. I heard that Esmeralda, she actually, her real name was Elizabeth.
I hadn't heard that. That's very interesting. Please. The lift.
Yeah. She will do that.
As you step onto the lift and begin floating upward, we can just see him like, oh god, these fucking adventurers. Oh my god. And he walks up behind you and starts like levitating. As you cross through this small like portal set into the top, you arrive in a quaint quarters. It's probably like a 10 by 20 foot room, all sorts of like glass display with preserved parts of different monsters, whatever kind of accoutrement an alchemist might need to do their job and do it well, and whole bunches of scrolls and books and tomes that a long tradition of biologists have collected on anatomies of different monsters and creatures influenced by magic. He gestures for you, please set it out on the table, whatever it is you brought.
Reach into my bag, and it's just like not even wrapped, still bloody and oozing. Just set this giant Hydra heart on the table.
He looks at it like, what is this? He like takes this long stick and kind of like pokes it. Oh god, it's like it's rotting. But how long have you had this?
Couple years.
And you didn't preserve it? Wait, you didn't preserve this?
What? Like pickle it?
Yeah. Maybe that's what you would know it as.
I wasn't trying to eat it, so it didn't occur to me.
And it hasn't deteriorated to nothing. Where did you find this?
I plucked it out of the beast's heart myself, would you believe that?
I mean, this is certainly a Hydra's heart. No, I believe you. I don't know what to make of this. I've never seen anything like this. An organ that rots but does not decay.
You're supposed to tell me about it, so this isn't a great start.
Well, I just came into this position a few weeks ago, okay? I have a lot of books here to read, but I could probably find something. I could... what?
Is your supervisor here? Your mentor? Someone above you?
The only person above me is Esmeralda.
Oh, we'll talk to her.
I want to speak to the regional manager.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well, let me, just go sit over there, make yourself comfortable. I'm gonna, I'll be right there. He goes, what's that?
Continue standing here. And I'll put the heart back in my bag.
He opened this drawer with a whole bunch of sending stones on it. He presses the one with Esmeralda's rune on it and says, Esmeralda, I'm so sorry to bother you, but a very peculiar organ has made its way into my quarters. Would you join us, please? After a few moments, there's a chime. I'll be down momentarily. He looks very uneasily, starts like cleaning stuff off, like dusting, sweeping and stuff, and then after like a few minutes, the portal that's like built into the ground shimmers with light, and Esmeralda kind of like steps out. She's this very tall, very elegant, brown-toned elf lady. She has this long, like golden hair and these brilliant green eyes. As she steps in, she's, dressed very, very well. So, Madison, what is it that you brought me down for? He looks to you. This adventurer has something of peculiar interest, a hydra's heart that rots but does not decay. Well, you're the biologist. What do you make of it? I haven't read anything about it yet. I said I could probably scour the books. Let me take a look at it. The heart, please.
I'll take it back out and put it on the table.
She takes a few moments, draws out a glyph on the table in chalk, and casts legend lore. After spending a few minutes in silence, how interesting. I don't think there's anyone you could have better brought it to if you are looking to part with it. However, your types rarely want to part with something this powerful once they know how strong it is.
I hadn't intended to part with it to begin with. You could go ahead and tell me how powerful it is.
Provided you have a chirurgeon capable of transplanting such a powerful organ into your own chest, I imagine it would mold itself to fit you. Should you wish to bind some more resilient form of scales, perhaps your armor, to yourself, I have a couple of things in mind I might be able to pluck at.
Armor that would be my own scales. Armor that would never have to leave my body.
She nods.
I will pay whatever price is necessary.
Who are you?
My Covet will pay any price.
Who are you, traveler?
Just a traveler who has a penchant for collecting organs.
She looks to the runes
I've got
on the
an
table.
eye, but it's kind of not worth anything. It's too big.
She looks to the runes on the table, looks back at you. I am doing you the honor of giving you an opportunity to introduce yourself. I could learn everything I would ever wish to know about you in but a moment.
I'm sure. You've heard of the Covet Syndicate then, if you're so well versed. I am Zarn, one of the members of that group.
You work with Kanan.
Yes, don't suppose that holds any significant weight, whether it be monetary or otherwise.
Come with me. I assume that you will want this surgery performed soon. Consider
The
this a
sooner the
gesture
better.
of good faith between our organizations.
I like you, Elizabeth. I mean, Esmeralda. Wink.
She looks kind of confused for a moment. Please, follow me. And bring the heart.
We'll follow her.
Alright. You're going to be going under surgery. It'll be a couple of weeks before they're going to be comfortable with you getting free of that and going about your way. But the good news is, well, I'll start with the bad news. The bad news is you lose your +1 plate mail. The good news is you get the panoply of Serpentkind.
What is a panoply?
Full covered armor.
Ooh.
Which same thing as plate mail. It's just it's what you call a full set of armor.
Okay. Nice.
That's fucking cool.
Nice.
I spent some time making this on stream earlier, so this is a legendary set of plate mail. It's +3. This legendary plate mail allows its wearer to assume the form of such and such. I will let Natalie reveal that at such time as she feels fit. Other than that, you can don or doff this as a bonus action, and it bonds with you in a way that it may never be removed from you against your will.
Deal with that. Random soldier mercenary people. Whoever those guys were.
All right. So now we've been going for about an hour and a half. Let's take a quick 5 to 10, and then when we get back, we will go to Vaunt for his first round of downtime. Don't go anywhere, anybody. 2. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Thank y'all so very much for waiting patiently. I surely do appreciate it. We have Omni able to pop in for a little bit here on voice chat. Woo! Thank you
Hey,
for
howdy,
being
hey
here.
everyone. How y'all doing?
Hello.
You can't see him, but he's cosplaying Mouse Guard right now.
Totally, 100%.
Yeah, so we are going to pivot real quick because he's in the process of moving, and the absolute Giga Chad was in voice chat for like an hour and didn't say anything, so I had no idea he was there, and I feel really bad about it. But
You're good. It's okay.
He's here, so we're gonna do his downtime actions really quick. Interject on the initiative order just to make sure that he has time to do some stuff here because he's being such a sweetheart and being here, even though it's inconvenient.
I was just gonna help with Elise's thing, but thank you. That makes me very.
I'm pissed off the Ashwell. Kira pissed off Ashwell.
that was the. I guess this is the divine intervention. I'm here. That's the divine intervention.
It manifested Omni into the game.
All right. So, okay. I guess we're back right where we were, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll give you a quick little detail. Since we've all come back, Ashwell has been scarce. Like, he got off the ship, and he almost immediately disappeared. I imagine he called... In fact, most of his flock has been very, very scarce. They're moving. Like, if you do see them, they tend to be on the move, running about left and right. He's up to something, and he's moving everyone. So, yeah, nah, it's, and, oh, thank you, Welsh. Yeah, he is absolutely, he's planning something big, and he's spent most of his time in the Undercroft beneath the main castle, which has largely been guarded, except from you guys, obviously, because you're all members of the Syndicate, so hence why at least you're able to get there.
Thanks,
At
Red.
which point, oh, dude, thank you. Damn it, that's actually really clever. So, at this
Let's
point,
spend them in one place.
at this point, Elise, when, say, Kira, when you turn around and you would see, like, this flickering starlight and this shadow down the hallway as the lights blow out and just, like, moving in it like it's made out of stars. Like, do you remember, like, the way that in those old 3D puppet shows, or, like, those old, like, claymation shows, like, for example, Nightmare Before Christmas, the way that creatures and things moved in that. That's
creepy as fuck.
That's the way Ashwell is moving right now. Like, he's not fully there. There's like a translucence to him. Like, he's literally like made out of starlight, but he's moving unnaturally. Like, he's being forced to move every inch. Like, he's being shifted and shutter framed.
Like he's being moved by an eccentric white guy.
Yeah, you know what? It's like the Coraline Ghosts. That's exactly what it is. He's like the
one foot in front of the other. It's like fucking.
The only thing that seems to be like natural about him, and quote unquote natural, is his eyes, which seem all too human peering out of his mask, except for the blazing purple light out of them. And you would just hear him just lean in and just say, "So, it seems you've decided to give my men some time off. That's very generous. I would have appreciated some input on that."
Kira still has that goblet of wine in one hand and the keys in the other hand, and they have this look of distaste on their face, like, ew. Well, it's not like you know exactly who to consult with.
I can be found if needed. So, I'm here now. You want to move my prisoner?
Yes, I need her for something.
I'm not averse to the idea, but I am averse to the fact that they're going somewhere without my say. And the fact that you ordered my men.
Oh, what do you fucking do? It's our prisoner. Just because it's in your part of the keep doesn't make it yours.
Yes, and that was my soldier. So, I ask for a trade. You sent one of my men to break? Call one of your guards here. Put them under my command until she comes back.
Well, you think I'm going to do something to...
No, but I
something?
think she's a crafty, insipid, treacherous creature as he, like, turns his eyes. And, like, it kind of, like, searchlights across the room, like, casting purple light, till he's looking at the creature in the cage. And how I... Yeah. And while I trust her to work in her own best interest, her best interest so far has been confined to the cage and working with us. Out of the cage, I don't know what she's capable of. So, I'm merely asking you accept the risk. She's a significant strategic advantage. Give me a guard, she's yours to take for the day.
Fine, whatever.
Thank you. He's going to just slowly wave a hand, and as he does, like, the gates unlock, and he would float over, and you would see, like, the shape of the executioner's sword still cast in stars, like, slowly appear from the back of his cloak. Just, like, point into the cage at her. I'm trusting you. Reward that trust, or there's nowhere that will be safe from me. Do you hear me?
She's like looking down at the ground, and when you say, "Do you hear me?" she like looks up at you, and even though she doesn't feel emotions, she certainly feels fear, and she just nods her head once.
Good. He's gonna just sort of like float backwards. I expect the guard when you get the chance, Kiara. Thank you. And without another word, he's gonna literally float through the wall and just leave like this shh sound, like the cutting of paper as he does so, until he's out on the other side, just disappeared completely.
Kira's just kind of standing there and just like has their upper lip partially lifted, like and just like takes a drink from their goblet. All right, come on.
You've been a lot nicer to me than he ever has been.
He's so ridiculously overdramatic.
You'll get a lot of that around here, to be honest with you.
Honestly, it's like he was neglected as a child or something. Come on.
I think he said something about that.
Gear just kind of shrugs liberally, like I don't fucking know.
Distant pained cries.
You unlock the gate, and the prisoner steps out with you. Ashwell, what would you like to do with your downtime, since we're gonna get yours knocked out real quick?
Fair enough. The reason Ashwell appeared like that is because Ashwell wasn't on, you know where he is right now. So he would be waking up in his chambers, which inside of them, it literally just looks like a starscape. Like just this floating, massive view of space that just happens to have these floating little shards of translucent glass on them, where you can walk and maneuver. And one of them leads to a trapdoor, which you can go in and out of. But he has been expanding it slowly, bit by bit. When he's not in there, he has been mobilizing the entirety of the flock, and their sole purpose is to expand. He wants them to expand specifically his network of spies and his influence, his operational capacity. He's also doing his best to ensure his control over his troops. Since he's come back, he's become very much concerned with how he appears to be treated much like the help, and that his work, his troops, seem to be sort of viewed as a communal resource. He's making pains to make sure that is no longer the case. He is marshaling regiments; those are his, and he is marshaling more. You know also what he's building towards as well, Derek. So that's partly why he's getting manpower to make that task easier.
Got it. And with the impending end of the world, where are you centering your spy networks expansion?
Blackwood and the surrounding cities. His primary goal is, if Blackwood's the only place we're going to be saving, then we need to get as many people to Blackwood as possible. If it's going to be an arc, he's going to swell the walls until it is choking. So he is expanding his troops into both the noble houses of nearby cities, not the kings and queens. That's not going to fly. Telling them, hey, abandon your city and all the power therein, that's not going to work.
Right.
But maybe convincing nobles and their serfs, possibly under pain of death, to come, or spreading his word among lower level folks or folks who are like in the peasantry to come. That's his focus. He wants people. He doesn't care about the governments. And if he has to undermine them, he will do it in a heartbeat.
Can I please get you to roll espionage from the crew sheet?
Sure thing. Let's see. Could someone roll it for me, because I don't have Roll20 open.
I can do that for you.
Thank you. Sorry, not Roll20.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Dumb.
Right? Dude, you're good. I'm normally not coming in from downtown my bedroom floor, so...
Yeah, so that's an 18. You definitely succeed.
Excellent.
Over the coming weeks, everyone would hear the news of people in mass droves flocking to the city of Blackwood. In a lot of cases, their religious institutions having been infiltrated, and given the knowledge that that eclipse in the sky, the seas ceasing their churning, the devastation, earthquakes, and impending tsunamis are literally signs of the apocalypse, that the world is ending and they need to get to the only city with big enough walls that they could feasibly get on. There's some discussion about why they wouldn't go to the capital, and then folks tend to point out the fact that it is an island and probably will do a bit worse in the coming crushing of the moon.
It's very fair. The only other thing I'd say is while these people are flooding in, Ashwell's flocks are picking out people who he might view as candidates. His goal is he needs 2 more regiments of flights before the end of this. So, recruitment, if these people are pilgrims, he'd probably have his current flights, I'd say at least the second flight, is likely spread pretty thin right now, gathering these people towards Blackwood, leading them kind of like not like an underground railroad, but kind of like, what's the word, coyotes? Like, basically human trafficking in a way. But wherever they go, they're kind of like, hey, maybe you might do better with us when they find candidates. And if they bring them back, they are rewarded significantly.
Yeah,
and the reward is what the song is, perhaps if they're capable becoming an acolyte. And you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you go. That's all I got, Chief.
Okay. So expanding spy networks, guiding folks to Blackwood, and inducting new folks into regiments. Searching for acolytes. Cool. All right. Are you going to have to leave us here, or are you going to be able to hang out for any longer?
I will be leaving at the moment.
Completely
So
understandable.
Yeah, I love you. If you guys see Ashwell around, he is in the same way, telecommuting via his weird puppet thing, but he still sends his affection and well wishes your way. I do, at least, even if he's being a little belligerent. So, take care,
Dr.
guys.
Kira, I take it.
Love you.
He actually likes Kira, too, so.
Anything you want to shout out before you go?
Yes. Keep an eye out, folks. I will be back likely next week. Not this Wednesday, but the coming Wednesday and Thursday. I will be actively starting to do a great deal of world building and really ramping up, getting ready for my next streams or my next RPGs, including a D&D 5th Ed Spelljammer campaign, my Legacy First Flight and Second Flight games, and of course Mouse Guard, which will be coming probably in a little bit of a leap. And also, I'll be in a Red stream very shortly for Cyberpunk Red. So
Hey.
that's going to be a blast. Other than that, I love you guys. Thank y'all for popping in and
Love you, buddy.
letting me have this. Thank you.
Thank you for being
Take
here,
care.
man. Be safe. Talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys.
Bye,
Peace.
Yummy.
Good night.
Bye. Have a good night. You and Bun have a good
Bye.
time.
We will. We'll let y'all know when we get there. Peace.
Yay.
Bye.
Drive safe.
Ah.
Now he's not going to drive safe. Fuck.
God damn it.
All right. Red, it is your turn, buddy.
Excellent. Okay, well, I got a lot of shit to do, but let's not do any of it. Let me think. I need to go to the College of Mages. I need to start talking to the deans. I'm going to start with the one that'll get along with me the best. I can't think of one, so let's just start with Abjuration.
So the colleges are split up into 3 different schools. There's the College of the Materium, there's the College of the Immaterium, and there's the College of the Arcane. College of the Arcane is mostly dedicated to lore. Lots of libraries, lots of scribes, lots of, that kind of things. The College of the Materium, very much about using magic to influence the world. College of the Immaterium, very much about planes and what have you.
Okay, nice, thank you.
I don't know what that sound is.
Laser mic's picking
Oh,
up some
sorry.
sort of feedback. Okay, so I have the Cloistered Scholar background. And the Cloistered Scholar is, I just posted it in the chat, but though others must often endure extensive interviews and significant fees to gain access to even the most common archives in your library, you have free and easy access to the majority of the library, though it might also have repositories of lore that are too valuable, magical, or secret to permit anyone immediate access, but I have a working knowledge of my cloister's personnel and bureaucracy, and I know how to navigate those connections with some ease. Additionally, you are likely to gain preferential treatment at other libraries across the realms as professional courtesy shown to a fellow scholar. Vaunt worked at the actual castle as a scholar for years, so people at the Arcane College probably know who he is. So he's disappeared for a very, very long time, I think like a year, but he's coming back and he's just casually walking through the front doors of College of the Arcane, because that's his best bet.
All right.
At the moment.
As you make your way in, you can see a somewhat familiar-looking fawn. They get up. Oh, hello, Vaunt. It's been some time since we've seen you. How are you doing?
Relatively speaking, not well, but I need to speak with the dean immediately.
Oh,
It's a pressing
certainly.
matter.
Let me see if he's free. She gets up on her four legs, does that little deer walk over to this central column where she takes a magic stone off, pushes in a couple of runes, says a few words into it, and says, "I'm sorry, it's unfortunate, but he's quite busy at this point in time."
Vaughn's going to think really hard about what she could say to him that would cause him to change his mind. Oh, got a perfect idea. And then I lost it. The fucking, oh my god. The thing I'm trying to make. What the fuck did I...
I'm assuming you teleported here, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not fucking walking
Yeah.
through the city. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah. So just, no matter what you do, just notice that you have that spell slot consumed.
Okay. Oh, that from my codex.
And as you were.
Yeah, I could use it once per day. Let's see here. Could you mention to him the word Mythala? He might see my presence a bit more important.
I can certainly try, Vaunt. He says to mention the word Mythala. He will see you. She puts the stone back. You know his way, I'm sure.
I do. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna see himself up to the dean's office, who he's probably talked to a couple of times.
You are you going to take the stairs? The College of the Arcane has a lot of stairs. They don't really do teleportation. The cost of
I guess I'm
knowledge
walking.
is great.
His leg day.
Strong thigh muscles.
Yeah, we'll do the stairs.
I'm not going to fly. Just to flex on him.
No, I'm just gonna walk.
All right. As you make your way up, you have probably a couple of elderly scholars passing that nod to you, like, "Oh, it's been a while," you know, just fellows doing old scholarly shit. One of them probably stops you and says, "Hey, where have you been?"
I've been dealing with affairs, foreign affairs.
Foreign. Oh, wow. Moving up in the world then.
Indeed.
Good for you. Good for you. We always knew that you weren't going to just be shackled behind some boring old library somewhere.
No, certainly not. I have my own library now.
Ah, do you hear that? His own library. That's wonderful. They continue on walking down the stairs. As you make your way up to the very top inside of the clock tower itself, there's this like very slow churning that there's a couple of silent spells that have been cast on it, but it's just so loud that like even the vibrations beyond it seem to resonate, and you can feel, even if you can't hear, the ticking of the seconds on this massive structure. Rain begins like pattering against it, and the dean, an old elven woman, stands up, makes her way like around from her desk and gives you a proper greeting. It's been far too long, Vaunt.
Likewise. What's her name? So I'm not just being like, "Hello, Dean." Dean.
Her name is Dean Eldris.
Eldris. Let me write that down. Okay. Dean Eldris, it is good to see you, though I wish we were meeting under less dire circumstances. With all the ongoing events, the undead in the streets and the like, things have gone a bit awry. But I do have a plan, and I don't mean to sound demanding, but I would need your full cooperation if this is to work.
Yes, we've lost several scribes this week. It seems that when the eclipse started, the creatures that the new Baron holds in his keep found themselves unable to stop the bleeding.
Indeed. Do you remember in my youth when I brought about the idea of a myth alarm?
Such a thing.
And I remember your dismissiveness of the idea. It was rather ridiculous at that time.
Yeah, she still very much got that expression on her face, like, yes, and it was just as preposterous then as it is now.
Vaunt's going to reach into his robe and pull out a large tome and open it up. He's going to set out 7 pages, all like full to the brim with writing. The god of magic himself, Nadar, has gifted me knowledge in achieving this feat. But I need one thing, and there's one thing that I do not have.
She's just like looking over, taking in like tons and tons of information with just like skimming her eyes at it. And what would that be, Vaunt? She says, like finishing it and then like looking back to you.
I require a soul powerful enough to power such an object. I figure that an ancient dragon soul would suffice. I believe I know where to get one, but I shall not be foolish enough to assume that I shall get it. So I need contingencies.
Where are you anticipating on acquiring something like that?
Have you heard? He's trying to think, like, should I tell her this? Yeah. Let's see if I can pronounce this myself. Tehexaquatl? Did I get that right?
Yes.
Have you heard of Tehexaquatl?
The name sounds familiar, but I'm not thorough on it. It's as if when I try to recall it, it escapes me.
It was an ancient green dragon that was long ago worshipped by the Yuan Ti. He was referred to as the Blood River. They sacrificed many of their own kinfolk to him. I believe his soul still lingers in a place that I am to visit very soon. If I can capture that soul, that would be all I need to create this Mythala. And with this Mythala, I will save the entire city of Blackwood and all of its knowledge and culture.
Make a
But I
persuasion
cannot do
check.
this alone. Okay.
Take
Am I
advantage.
Yes. Boop. Persuasion. There we go. Soft 20.
She takes all of this in, hears you out, and says, such an undertaking would require resources that I'm not sure anyone has, Vaunt. Harvesting a soul like that can be done. But building this Mythala, where would we acquire everything?
I have almost everything required, except for the soul itself. We would need the full assistance of each of the colleges. I am coming to you first because you know me well. And you know that I am not one to reach beyond my means.
If it really is the end of the world, then this may be our only choice.
The end is coming, 1 year hence. That is all the time we have, and perhaps all the time we shall need. But it needs to start soon.
I presume this Mythala will be constructed at your tower.
Perhaps not. It perhaps may be constructed within the city limits of Blackwood, as moving such an object after its creation would be a near impossible feat.
You plan to leave it, eventually. Walk me through your plan here, Vaunt.
This Mythala, this object of great power, it has the ability to shift the very planes of existence around it within perhaps a few dozen miles, perhaps a few 100 miles. I'm not sure quite yet. It depends on the size of the soul, I'm sure. But regardless, my research here has been approved by the god of magic himself, Nadar, who has spoken to me. And given me these, and he's going to produce the codex to prove his point.
All right. You're going to transpose Blackwood and the surrounding area into where? The Astral Sea? Long enough
Temporarily.
Right. Long enough for the world to be destroyed and remake itself. Then you
Indeed.
bring it back.
Yes.
There are great entities that dwell in the void of the space between spaces, Vaunt. It may not be as simple as what you propose, but it may be our only option. I will vouch for you. I will do everything I can to see this built.
Very well. Then I shall suggest that you copy these notes to the full extent. Unless you are worried that they may fall into the wrong hands. I wish not for this to be more of a race than it already is.
She shakes her head. Nadar entrusted them to you. To you.
Very well. Bond's going to just like wave his hands like this, and all the pages are gonna like sort of gather up neatly with like a little gust of wind, stack on top of each other. He's gonna put them back in his spell book and tuck it away. I don't know if this is going to work. I have confidence since the god of magic himself has told me thus, but there is a great chance that a lot of Blackwood will be left behind in its wake. Uprooting an entire city, I don't think anything has ever been done like that before. So we have no previous experiences to compare it to. But I believe it shall be more effective to try than to just hope.
Hope is a bitter pill. It leaves one empty. We have to fight. We will fight.
Indeed. Can you lend me any physical, material aid at this time? Something that would allow me to further my acquisition.
What is it that you would ask of me, Vaunt?
Insight, power, knowledge, an arcane instrument. Something that might make the harvesting of the soul significantly easier. I do not have the means to capturing a soul just yet.
Give me your palm. She inscribes a familiar-ish sigil. If you wanna guess at what it is, you can make an Arcana check.
Yes. I am Brain Man.
Yeah,
16.
you are Brain Man. So this is a 6th level spell that she is casting. It is literally a bond to secrecy. She is inscribing one on your palm, and then she is inscribing one on hers. She says, "What I'm about to show you can never leave your lips. It would be ill seen of me to allow any outside of our own order where I'm about to take you."
I understand.
She finishes the inscription, incants the spell, and you can feel this like gem type, like very smooth kind of rock, like just pushing itself into your palm until it like breaks up, kind of like lactic acid carries itself through your bloodstream. Very good. Follow me. She leads you down the stairs and into the lower levels of the tower. The basement mostly is made of this sleek black rock. It kind of oozes in places. She takes you far, far beneath the surface until the lights that are being lit, these lights are not the standard little flames. These are torches with maybe 2 or 3 small bones in them, giving off this soft white fire that, instead of heat when you pass it, gets a few degrees colder. Finally, in the black depths of this reliquary of the arcane, she walks you into this large chamber. There's this pedestal that she takes her necklace off and places on top of that lights up with these blue runes that she interacts with. and the wall behind you like sinks in. After a moment, it comes back, and there's this small, like, pair of hands that seem to be holding this orb. It's covered in scales, and it has this singular dragon on the top of it that's wrapping around it.
It's an orb of dragon god.
She gestures for you to take it.
Finally, I can ponder my orb.
I warn you of such a powerful artifact. Do not take such a thing lightly.
Vaughn just laughs maniacally as he starts like casting all the spells from it. No.
This is not yours to keep. This is yours to use for this one instance of profane heresy against the cosmos. To entrap the soul of a dragon is to take a sin into yourself that one might never wash out. If you are willing to do this, Vaughn, then take the orb.
Oh man, I gotta make a charisma save. History is not meant to be saved by the living. It is meant to be written by the living. He'd take the orb.
Please make your save.
No, good gravy, I'm gonna die. Let's see. If I get charmed by this orb, we're gonna fucking do some Rise of Tiamat shit. Oh, let's see. Oh, fuck. Somebody gave me advantage. I think Alec gave me advantage.
That is true.
You have your inspiration.
Yeah, Alec did give you advantage and you have inspiration.
true.
So.
Excellent! I shall not be charmed.
You're left-handed too.
Oh yeah, fucking Soul said I lost a hand.
That was an end of condition, that wasn't divine intervention.
And yeah, is having an arm a condition? I'm confused.
That's a good quote. I'm gonna add that one.
Is having an arm a condition? I'm armed. Okay. Advantage. That's a success. 21. That's all I needed. 15's the thing I fail on. If I failed people, I'm compulsed to do whatever the dragon orb tells me to do, which could mean literally just destroy the world faster with a bunch of fucking dragons. So that would be bad. We didn't fail though, so we're good. I'm a dude.
You take this small black orb. It fits in the palm of your hand. She tells you this will be able to capture the essence of the dragon upon the destruction of its mortal coil. But you must act quickly when you do that. Use that to build the Mythalar. But this orb cannot see the light of day. You cannot wield it in any other capacity beyond this. If you do, it will attempt to grasp a hold of your mind every single time. And if this does serve as the tomb for this dragon's soul evermore, at least no one can ever know about it.
Quick question, Derek. Do you want me to roll the random properties of this artifact?
No, the random properties, Soul Cage, and detrimental property. Every single time you try to use it to do anything, you are going to be having to make that charisma save again.
Cool. Well, in that case, I'm going to use this very sparingly, because I only have a +2 to charisma save, so let's try to avoid it. And I'm probably going to only use this to cage a soul, so it works for me.
You can give it to me if you want.
No, absolutely not. See, the thing is, even if you were in control, I feel like you'd do more evil than the orb would want you to do. Okay, I'm thinking. How big is this orb? Is it like, are we talking like soccer ball size, baseball sized?
Baseball size.
Baseball size. Okay, so it's pretty small, so I can like fit it somewhere. Okay. He just like looked down at this and peer into it, and I succeeded on my save. So,
This orb was the soul gem of one of Xerxes Dragonbinder's own retinue. It carries with it a shard of his evil, and it will seek vengeance and destruction at every opportunity. I hope you understand the gravity of us entrusting such a destructive artifact unto you, Vaunt.
if I'm to become the guardian of what remains, then such responsibilities will be commonplace. I shall not fail, for I cannot afford to.
I always knew to expect great things from you. Didn't expect the end of the world, not in my lifetime, but... well, here we are.
Everything happens for a reason.
Alright, and I think with that we will pivot over to Kira.
Okie doke. I'd like to do like a tiny flashback where I'm gonna just have Nim roll, gather everybody up.
You have to spend a couple of stress for that.
Hush. You. Kira's not stressed, she's day drinking.
Okay, fair enough. Same thing then.
So
Country
we can
song
kind
started
of...
playing in my head.
Huh?
That country song started playing in my head. Day drinking. Sorry.
I don't listen to country music, so...
I don't know, but I heard a lot of it when I was in the Air Force.
That's fair. So, Kira kind of has the residents of the temple gathered up. And when they get there, they're gonna just offer the spy another cup of wine. Oh, pop open a new bottle. What's your name? I don't think you ever told us.
Clarence?
Hmm?
Clarence.
Can you put it in the chat for me?
Give me an insight check.
You say Clarence?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just mishearing you. In the open or in the tower?
You can do it in the open.
Okay.
She's lying through her teeth.
Alright, Clarence. How long have you been down in the dungeon?
At this point, about 3 months.
Quite a while. How have you been treated?
They give me food. Water. It's not very good, but...
That it? Is that all then? Sounds pretty miserable.
A lot of time alone with my thoughts.
Not even like anything to read?
Don't know how.
I see.
So you guys just live here?
For the most part, yes. Some of the residents live outside the temple as they please. I don't particularly care.
You live in a temple. Even we don't live in our temples. It's kind of weird.
Well, considering that the woods are filled with giant spiders and lots of cobwebs, it's not very clean. Other residents live elsewhere. Mostly it's a lot of dance men things have taken up all the houses.
Hey, I heard one of the guards last week saying that you have, like, undead walking around the place. Is that true?
Yeah? Would you like to see one?
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool.
Take a little detour. And there are some undead kind of hanging out in the woods. Just basic zombies and skeletons, and Kira's been spending some time reanimating some of the corpses from the battle.
So, like, they just hang out in the woods? What's their deal here? Like a permanent guard emplacements?
Sort of. Usually, if you come in on any portion from the east, you can either deal with spiders bigger than horses or undead. Usually keeps most people away.
Yeah, we tried that. Problem with the undead is that they're just so goddamn mindless. They attack anything that moves. And when you're out in the middle of a poisoned swamp, the only thing that moves, well, they're not going to be too put off by destroying a few undead like that. So
one of the zombies would hear them talking and would come shuffling over, and Kira would just put her hands on their shoulders and turn them around and push them back out into the woods.
She kind of like gestures to the zombie as if it kind of like just proved her point. That's why they ended up finding some, let's say, divine providence. She kind of looks at you, giving you these eyes like, I have a whole lot more I could tell you, but she's not saying that. She's just kind of like giving you that look.
What sort of divine providence?
Oh, man. You're right. 3 months is a long time in that cell. You know, temples are not half bad.
And then top off her cup of wine. Gesture and go on.
Well, you know, I was against it. Our kind have a long history of getting fucked by deals with demons, and oh, Neris, thank you for the posture stretch and the hydrate self-care moment. Thank you.
Thank you.
She says, but, you know, nobody asked me. I was just a little peon. There's... Sorry, go ahead.
Believe it or not, I'm a peon too, apparently.
But you have a temple.
Well, I was a temple to my mistress, but, well, we'll follow up on that. Carry on.
She kind of nods. Yeah, so... There's this, ancient right that our people have. The right of the Pythia. We bring forth a greater demon and bind it to flesh. It's living outside of space and time through its astral projection, while at the same time puppeting its body.
What sort of greater demon are we talking about here?
What do you know about Texahuatl?
Would that be a Arcana or religion check?
Either one.
I'm gonna go with religion, since Texahuatl was treated like a god. 17?
So, Texahuatl shedding its power in certain regards and embracing other power from different parts of the cosmos made it as such that it was neither a being of flesh nor was it one of the abyss. It was animating flesh, but you would certainly know enough from your studies, given hearing the name and probably just delving into whatever lore you can find, that the Blood River is heralded as a demon lord in and of itself. Not necessarily is one, but people certainly treat it like one.
So basically, an ancient green dragon is hosting the consciousness of a demon lord.
That it itself shed part of its soul to become, yes.
Cool. It's actually pretty rad. I like that.
Thank you.
I had a thing or two, I suppose. Yes. What about him?
Well, he has his own retinue, and if we make the right sacrifices over the long enough period of time and find a prime piece of real estate, we should say, he will bless us with a Pythia, a demon bound in humanoid flesh that is effectively a demigod. They can see into the future. They can influence the minds of people that don't even like them. They are bound at one to Texawaddle. And the couple of times that we've done it in the past, it backfired. One time, we actually had one... Listen, you're gonna love this. The humans, right? We had their whole temple infiltrated with a Pythia, and they thought that it was the daughter of their god. Pulled him by the chain for like 1,000 years. It was brilliant.
You just burst out laughing.
Yeah, that was until the living suit of armor and the elf bitch came and ruined everything.
It's the funniest fucking thing that I think I've heard all week, and that's including the end of the world.
I'm sorry, the what?
Including the end of the world.
Oh. That explains the eclipse. Right. Yeah. Well, I guess we're in the endgame stages now.
Yes, yes. I was going to touch on that. Why don't we get back inside? It's starting to attract more of the zombies, and they get to be a bit pests when more than about half a dozen clump up. Shoo, all of you shoo. Shoo.
They shamble off into the forest. There's something that you should know before you guys go gallivanting off into the Venom Glades. The Pythia that we bound to one of our own.
I figured that's what you were leading up to.
She doesn't dwell at the castle. She shrouds it. She uses her immaculate abilities of foresight to affect how others can find the castle. Without killing her, you'll never find it.
We can't find the castle without killing her. But she lives inside the castle. That's a bit of a...
No, she doesn't live inside the castle.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you told me that before I wasted my energy on what I was about to. Drum her fingers on her chalice. We'll talk about it more in a moment. Come on.
She follows you.
You're head inside. And wade through the throng of residents. Thank you, Nimrod. It seems you've got everyone.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. I was typing.
Thank you, Nimrod. It seems you've gotten everyone here.
He very quickly like bows to you. Yes, as you've asked.
Kira would give him a pat on the cheek. Good boy.
Slight smile plays on his lips.
Where's my son?
Down in his chambers.
How did you get him? I wanted him to be here too.
Kind of pales for a moment, and then like nods and shuffles off to go ask the dragon for his attendance.
Just shoo him off like, you got it, you're fine.
After a few minutes, Arnox returns with Nimril, and Arnox looks a bit bored, like, yes, mother, I was working on my sapphire.
You can work on it later. We do have some things to chat about.
Oh, the captain's
Kira's
out.
Hmm?
Good.
Kira's people getting into the wine because they're gonna need a drink for the things she's about to say.
He's like watching everybody, kind of getting a psychic bead off of them all, and then like a stray thought of yours like catches his attention, and he looks at you like very seriously for a moment, like cocks his head.
He just hands him her chalice of wine. And Kira would put her hand on the banister and go walk up to the second floor of the balcony that overlooks the main sanctuary so that their voice will carry. Good afternoon, dears.
All of the eyes turn to face you.
Then I'll cut to the chase, rather than wasting any time. I'm sure you've all seen the awful weather out. A bit bleak. No commentary? Alright, fine.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to give you the floor. I was trying to not talk over you at all.
She's being very laissez-faire about this.
Then yeah, there's some like laughters out in the crowd, some people exchanging pleasantries at that.
I've always enjoyed eclipses, but I'm not particularly fond of this one.
Nimril says, but the eclipse is the sign of our mother, is it not?
No. No, it's not.
He looks kind of surprised at that.
As elves, we're all terribly familiar with the cycle of life and death. And apparently Ismira has one as well, and she's dying.
There's a bit of confusion that echoes throughout the crowd. They don't get it.
The world's is ending, my dear. She's going to reincarnate for her next lifetime.
But that's not supposed to happen, says Nimril, for another 1,000 years.
Someone somewhere has decided that tampering with the natural order is amusing.
But who would have the power to do something about that? Says Arnox.
I haven't a fucking clue, honestly. The only thing we know is that we can't stop it. We can only save the people that we care about. So, worry not.
Are we all going to die? Asks somebody out in the crowd. Everybody just like kind of stops looking at you and like turns to face him, and then like looks back at you.
I certainly fucking hope not, as she leans on the banister.
Well, what can we do? Says someone else.
The Syndicate is working on a plan to translocate all of us off of this planet. Somewhere safer. And as far as I know, except for perhaps Ashwell, I don't know if anyone else in Silkwater knows about this. I can't give you any more details because unfortunately I don't know any myself, but one thing I do know is that the reflection of Aurora is no longer much of a reflection.
They all kind of like very quietly start whispering amongst one another.
As of right now, Persephone has forsaken us.
Nimril says no.
Did Nimril and Arnex follow up the banister, or are they just down?
Oh yeah, no, they're right up. They're behind you. They feel important enough to have followed you up there.
Fair enough. They are. Akira reaches over and like takes the cup out of Arnex's hand and puts it in Nimril's hand, like, here, drink this, you're gonna need it.
Arnox has a very puzzled look on his face still, but like he's doing his best to just like read from your mind what the fuck exactly you're getting at here. And Nimril like just downs the whole goblet in one swig, kind of like just sets it down next to him on the banister and like leans against it next to you. You're
I asked Persephone for refuge, and she refused. She's already sealed Aurora.
But turning our back would be heresy.
We've enough to fend it for ourselves, my dear. I can only assume that she figures our souls will come to meet her one way or another.
But to whom do we turn? This nascent empress? No. No, she has caused such pain to these people. We could not ask something like that.
I am still here, and I have not forsaken you. Nor will I.
Can I get a persuasion check from you, please?
Yes, do I get any kind of bonuses?
I'll give you advantage. It's your people that you're dealing with here.
Okay. Open or tower?
Let's do it open.
Okay. 17. I can use my inspiration if needed.
Your call.
What do y'all think, team?
It's pretty high.
Reroll it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of feeling like I think of all the things that I could use my inspiration on, this is probably one of the best. So.
Yeah, you're asking your entire people to commit heresy.
More or less, yeah. Ooh, darn.
Congratulations, you are the Horus Heresy.
Yeah, 17.
Do you have guidance?
She's not asking them to... She's not asking them to commit a heresy. Yeah, I did take guidance when I was moving
She's
my spells
telling
around.
Would you like to roll
you.
that now?
Yes. So I'm gonna add. That would be a 19.
Can you find any reason to get a +1?
Chat bless quickly.
Oh, I don't think I ever
Thank
did
you,
use.
Nurse.
We had 2 blesses last time, and I never used any of them.
I trust you.
Okay. I know I specifically didn't use them because like the whole team had 2 blesses.
Bless.
21.
21.
21.
Thunderbound.
So there's these murmurs that kind of echo throughout the crowd. They are a bit perturbed by what you propose, and your priest takes a step back for a moment, as if he's like kind of overcome with horror by what you just said, and then he just like puts his hand on the wall and like braces himself against it, like if she has truly forsaken us, then whom can hold us to account?
Whom do you wish?
I am cast adrift without the guidance of my lady. I would merely follow you.
In front of me you shall.
Some of the elves out in the crowd maybe don't necessarily agree with that, which prompts Arnox to kind of like stand up a little bit straighter, looking at you, and then like looking to all of them like, would you like me to put fear in them?
Fear breeds contempt. Hear me, my friends. Turn her attention back to the congregation. So long as I live, I will not forsake you. Because we are all we have.
There's some people that don't speak up, but you can see some faces that are not vibing with it, like,
If you don't believe me, feel free to go your own way.
they kind
Be
of...
left to fend for yourselves at the end of the world. But trust me, who has never done you any wrong, and have your life preserved.
They, those that look a bit discontent by what you are saying, hang their heads and, accept what you're saying. They're not happy about it, but they're definitely not going to do anything about it.
Cool.
Arnox is wanting to, certainly, or at least to instill draconic fear into them.
I understand that times are frightening and confusing. But have you lot all not made it this far? We will prevail. So stop with the long faces, if you would.
The composer, I guess, in the orchestral pit looks to you like, is this when we're supposed to start playing again?
She'd nod and wave like, so?
The strings slowly with their lovely spider silk
Think of
pluck
this not
out
as
elegant notes. Sorry, go ahead.
think of this not as the end of something, but more like celebration of a new way of life. I'm tired of the asceticism and hushed prayers. Enjoy yourselves and enjoy each other's company. He's just gonna leave the people of the temple to relax in whatever way they see fit.
All right. Well, that was pretty eventful.
And while they're partying, I'm gonna grab our little snake friend and we're gonna go downstairs, the screwing pool.
And use your new spell, I take it?
One of them.
Find the path, right?
Yes, but I need some more information from Clarence.
She says, you know my name's not really Clarence, right?
It is, but I like Clarence better.
It makes no difference to me, I guess.
I don't know, do you want me to call you by your real name?
You know, we might all die tomorrow, so I don't really care what anybody calls me at this point.
Clarence it is. He's gonna throws her hands up. You're welcome to join the party, but I need a little bit more information from you first.
Yeah, just ask. What do you want to know?
So this, pariah, Pythia, is that what you called it?
Pythia.
Where can I get something that belongs to her? Perhaps a relic of your people's history, maybe?
It would probably take some finagling, but there's a sect in Blackwood. They're still operating. An Ophidian dynasty. What you might call a Medusa cult.
And they would have something that belonged to her.
She nods.
Interesting. Very well. I shall put in a requisition.
It's a diadem. All of the overlords of the Ophidian dynasties were gifted them. The Pythia made them.
Good. Good. That should do it. Do you know anything more about this cult or where they're located?
Mostly in the Acacian estates. They have a number of hideouts. Their spies are primarily our kindred, she says, gesturing to herself. But all of the officers are Medusa.
Intriguing. You're making things much easier for me, so I have to thank you for that. Okay. I had a feeling I was gonna need to contact people because they were just gonna go all over the place. So I'm gonna use sending. And I'm gonna contact Zarn because Zarn is a snake.
Mm-hmm.
That I am. Snake person.
Clarence, what's the name of the cult?
I am pulling up my notes right now. Oh, shit, this might actually be in my Google Drive. Pow. The factions. Very organizations. Ophiologus.
Ophiologus.
That was a lot of looking for such a simple name.
Don, we own Blackwood. I need you to run an errand for me. You and whoever else is available.
Sounds like a bit of trouble, but I suppose I can fit it into my schedule. What's going on?
It's worth it, trust me. I need you and whoever else can be bothered to help to infiltrate some sort of snake cult.
It does sound like quite a bit of trouble.
Oh, there's treasure in it for you.
Well,
I need a diadem of the Pythia if we're ever going to find the Morning Castle.
see. Well, let me know what details you have on them. Name, location, something to get us started.
Well, all I have is a name. They're an underground cult, so you'll have to look for them. Ophiologus. Maybe one of the other lot may know of them.
Can I roll a history check to see if I've ever heard of them?
Yes.
Open or tell?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I'm gonna use my
Inspiration.
yeah.
Go right ahead.
No,
No
why?
way!
No! That was
Why would
that was
you
a
do this?
5% chance.
Why would you betray me in this my time of need?
You don't know.
So, Ophiologus rings no bells whatsoever. The fact that there are Medusae cults, probably not one of the most surprising things you've ever heard about your kinds, but where you came from, the Medusa were a relentless ruling class that treated Yuan-Ti like shit and beat the fuck out of them, so, like, for fun. So, this one you don't really know anything about, but that's that's your personal experience with Medusa.
I will start putting my ear to the ground and seeing what I can find out about this cult.
Either you do, it's imperative for us to finish our work here.
Not surprising to me, but a cult around Medusa would be formed. My kind are known to
Yes, that's
worship.
nice. She terminates the sending spell.
Well, we'll never hear the story about the other snake ruler who had a cult following, Galen Musk.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I guess I've got another task now.
That I think we will probably do as group downtime, just so nobody has to give up their second downtime action, which I'm anticipating we will probably do less roleplay for everybody's second downtime action, unless they have something specific that they wanted to do, in which case we can always do that. But is there anything else that you wanted to do right now, Kira, or do you want to do Find the Path as your second downtime action, or do you want to do that now? As part of your first?
Well, I can't use Find the Path on anything I intended to use because, like, I don't have the possession of the Pythia, and, like, any searching for the Morning Castle will just be negated. So, I have to have a possession of the thing I'm trying to find, which seems kind of counterintuitive for the purpose of Find the Path. So, but whatever. In the
it's based on, like, old
meantime,
folk magic in real life.
yes, I do, but I do have more things that I want to do. I wanted to get in touch with Serac, but I don't know if I can because Commune specifically says a deity or deity's proxy. So I don't know if that would let me get in touch with her.
No.
Darn, okay.
Not with Commune. If you have another means of doing so, I'm open to it.
Unfortunately, I don't because she's on another plane.
Fair enough.
What I guess I could do is use trying to think. Maybe use legend lore on locations on Ismira that would let me get to Erebus so I could communicate with Serac.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the portals are closed. The bridges between worlds have been shut down since Talia grabbed the Shard of the Ascendant a few years ago. The only way that you can transpose dimensions is through your own capacity or, you know, magical knowledge or invocation of a god, what have you.
God damn it, Talia. Okay. Then in that case, it's kind of
That was
rough.
the imagery of the spokes of the cosmological wheel being pulled back last session.
I see. God, I'm trying to think if I know of anybody in character, out of character.
What are you hoping to accomplish? Maybe I can help.
Somebody who could, like, get me, I guess Vaunt with contact other plane.
That would work.
Yeah, okay.
That is something I could do.
Okay, I'll just use sending in that case, again, to tell Vaughn I need him to do something for me and not be specific at all.
So, are you using sending to say this?
Are you not still in Blackwood?
Yes.
Come get me, we've got business to conclude.
That will have to wait.
Until when?
Until I've concluded my own business.
I know that you could easily come fetch me and be back in Blackwood within the hour.
I am not going to ask the Dean of the School of the Arcane if I can trace a teleportation circle upon her floor. You will wait.
Oh my god. Make it snappy.
What, your god wants to answer you, so you call upon me now?
Make it snappy.
Mine's going to sever the connection with just like a little bit of like abjurative static just to like make it really annoying on her end. It's like just like completely severs the tie.
It's like feedback.
Yeah, it's like a Discord disconnect. Better yet, like TeamSpeak, user has been banned from the server.
Mhm.
Okay, well, Q's just gonna go chill until Vaunt comes back.
It's gonna be a while. Vaughn's gonna like have a lot of shit to do, so
I think that it's pretty productive first downtime action to consolidate your religion, to schism and consolidate your religion in one fell swoop.
to commit the Horus heresy in a single downtime action.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean, they'll need some convincing, but you didn't lose them. That's good. That's good. But yeah, I think that's probably an ideal time for us to cut to our second break. We're about 3 hours in. We've got a little bit more insofar as Jihan's got his first turn, and then again, if anybody has anything specific that they want to roleplay for their second turn, then we can do that. If not, then we'll just we'll skip over whatever assets they might want to acquire, any preparations, final ones that they might want to make. For before the morning castle. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, and we'll be right back with more Covet Syndicate. 2, 1. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you all so very much for waiting. I surely do appreciate it. Jihan, let's go ahead and move into Kanan's downtime. What are you going to be doing, friend?
So Kanan, when we last saw her, was in the tower. She would probably be complaining to the old man, which, vampires can't come into houses without inviting them in. You invited these people in?
Of course not, child. I am not so simple. It appears that with the,
what's the word?
Occurrence of the eclipse, certain rules are out the window.
So they know that the rules have changed?
I would imagine so, yes. Their leader, the first of their kind, would feel the shift in power.
That means they can probably swim too.
They seem to cross the aquifer without any problem.
Oh, crap. I better go check on the Covet Syndicate then. So Kanan will make her way, just slicing them down while she makes her way back home.
Can I get a stealth roll for me, please?
Okay. I get advantage because I'm Elven. And is that right? Elven kind? Cloak of Elven kind?
If that's what you're using it for, yep.
Let's do it, guys. Wait. Into the tower.
As you arrive to the shop, you can see the purveyor, the little halfling guy, outside, like a couple of guards standing around him, while on the inside, havoc is being wreaked.
Havoc in my shop? I don't think so.
Havoc that I'm not causing.
I'll make my way through, the guards, and peek through the window.
One of them kind of like steps up, like, "Hey, you need to get away. We're following an investigation. You can't be here."
Investigation? I run the city. What's going on here?
They look to each other when you say that, and then they smile. Roll initiative, please.
Alright. I ready action fireball.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna make a collective. They take half.
Oh crap!
Roll
No,
damage.
I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to do that, right? I'll roll my initiative.
We're in narrative play. I'll say so.
And it started blasting.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Destruction.
Damn, that is a lot of passes. So all of them pass but one.
Okay, so I'll roll the damage.
Actually, that 13 might not pass. What's your DC?
It's... Where is that? On the bottom?
I
think it's 17, maybe?
Wow, that's low damage, holy shit.
That is unfortunate. Do you have a sorcery point to do anything with?
Yeah, I'll re-roll it.
Sorcery point lets you reroll a number. I think it's like 5.
5 of them? Or is
I
it
think that's
all?
what-
I think
I'm pretty
it's
sure it's just
equal
you
to your
roll them out.
sorcerer level?
Let me double check because I'm a fool. Where's our Class features. Sorcery points, meta magic. What is that meta magic? Empowered? Yeah, okay. You can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll a number of damage dice up to your charisma modifier.
Okay.
I have 9 charisma modifier.
Your modifier is
Oh, plus
5.
5. Never mind.
I was gonna say, you're probably looking at your saves.
Oh, okay. So reroll 5 ones.
Okay, so just roll a number of d6s that you're going to reroll.
Oh.
Okay, so that would be
That's better.
1, 2, 4, 6, and 8 more damage, so 23. So the ones that failed get annihilated. The other 2 are very badly wounded, smoldering, hissing, and they are going to make a couple of attack rolls at you.
Let me shield too.
No.
That's a natural 20.
Oh.
I shield so they can't hit me, right?
That's not how crits work. You take 15 damage.
Oh.
Shield just makes me immune to all damage.
So you shield and block the majority of these spears as they're coming in at you, but the last one just like pierces straight through your ward and hits you in the gut.
So there's 5 of them alive?
No, there's 2 of them alive still.
Okay. They got double attack. Alright. I guess I fireball again, I don't know.
Fireball again. They are going to die no matter what they roll, if they pass or not. Yeah. I'm assuming. Go ahead and roll damage. He might roll all ones again. Oh no, yeah, they're dead.
So, Kane prepares another fireball as she walks through the door.
The inside of your store is being torn apart. We can see fine fabrics being like ripped and thrown all over the place. We can see like clothes that had probably taken a long time to make, just being like destroyed at the end of spears. And as you enter, the captain of them looks to you and says, "We were waiting on you."
Anne is gonna shake her head. See, can't find good help around here. You got Ashwell, Vaughn. She shakes her head again, and she fires.
I'm gonna disintegrate you before the session's over. There's not that much of you.
None of them are gonna pass this one.
Roll again. Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, so the two like just standard vampire spawn guardsmen just instantly ignite and die. The captain like puts his shield up and it explodes around him, but we can still see most of his armor like molten and slagged. He like takes a step towards you and he says, "It doesn't matter what you do to us. You can kill as many of us as you fucking want to. Because at the end of the day, every last bit of effort and blood and sweat that you have put into getting you to where you are now, it's all been for nothing. The first vampire's gonna eat your fucking soul, bitch." And he's going to attack you 2 times.
No.
But 18 is going to hit. Deals an additional 10 damage to you, and I'm assuming you're probably about to finish this guy off.
Kanan says, at least I'll have fun killing you all.
Give it to him.
Oh crap.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Gonna use your inspiration.
Oh god.
Soft 20 definitely hits.
Alright.
How do you finish this guy off?
I'll grab him with the scythe and throw him out of the store.
Lethal or not?
Lethally.
Okay.
Take out the trash, you know.
You shove the blade through his chest and just like fling him out the door. He lands in a shattered heap in the middle of the street, where we can see the halfling that normally like buys your store, like, holy shit, and then like very quickly making his way inside.
So where is everybody?
Making your way down and into the guild part, you can see that your blood hunters are still at Covet Keep, so they're not here. But the people that run the day-to-day operations, the fences, the thieves, the caravan guard, what have you, they are like locked down in here. Like, they have not come out in days. When you get a status report from someone, you're told that like a couple of those bastards found their way into the back exit like a couple of hours ago.
Must have a magician with them to get in through that way.
That certainly stands to reason. They've had magicians with them before.
Seems it's not safe here anymore.
They like all look at each other and then like look to you like, well, where do you want us to go?
And we'll think about it. Can't go to the keep because it's about to get blown up, right?
The keep is the wait, you're talking about Covet Keep, or you're talking about the keep here in Blackwood?
Covet Keep.
In about 51 weeks worth of time. Well, at the end of the session, about 51 weeks worth of time. 360 days, 363 or so days from now.
So the teleport circle is the tower?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I'll send them to the keep until we take care of the trash in town.
You gonna ask Bont to teleport them?
No, they're gonna hang out with the old man until he's gonna be like, "Who are you?"
Mm-hmm. Talking about me, Mom? Oh, you're talking about Detridalis.
Who are you? I don't even know who you are.
He probably doesn't even know who I am. I'll let, Vaughn should know, you know, that we're evacuating our people.
Yeah, that's part of the process, so.
So, gather everything, all the documents,
In my library?
No, in the
In the Covet Keep.
Yeah,
Okay. I was gonna say, don't you dare touch my fucking books.
No, he means all the blackmail, all the counterfeit forgeries and what have you that the Covet needs to operate in the city of Blackwood. All the important documents.
Right. Okay. That's not so bad. Don't touch my books.
When you get to the tower, burn the books.
No.
Detridalis will sooner disintegrate you. Detridalis will probably do something worse than disintegrate you. He'll like teleport you to the plane of fire to have your ass burned for the rest of your existence.
He's gonna cast Hurl Through Hell.
If it gets cold in the tower while you wait, you can burn a few books.
The last song you're gonna hear isn't even the full song. You're gonna hear the guitar solo from Freebird. That's the last song you're gonna hear as you're spinning through the 9 hells.
Just blame your wards for the books being gone. Dude.
Could I get you to roll an operations test, Kanan, from the Covet sheet?
Covet sheet. Let me see if I can find it.
It's in domains under campaign.
Yeah, because my stuff keeps disappearing on the bottom. You know, there's tabs down there, right?
They're really useful. You should use them. Ted does that to fuck with me.
What is it? Operation?
Operations, please.
Oh no.
A 13 is a pass.
Okay.
So you are successful in moving your once again, like the officers of the guild down here in Blackwood, the support staff, the administration, and probably a small retinue of guards that patrol and keep the area safe. Like the small area of the headquarters in town. You move them throughout the street. Any problems that you guys encounter, you are quickly able to dispatch with your scythe. No big horde of undead comes barreling down upon you, and you successfully take them all the way to Vaught's Tower.
That's a win, guys. We did it.
We did it, guys.
Then I give a inspiring talk, and say, hey guys, it may seem bad now. It's gonna get much worse.
They all like, fuck.
That's exactly what I thought you were gonna say. It's bad now, but it's gonna be way fucking worse here in a few seconds.
But just remember, Blackwood is ours. And in the end, we'll have all the money and the power.
Is the money gonna be worth anything if we're all dead, Kanan?
Well, we'll kill everybody that doesn't think it's worth anything.
Oh, okay, Kanan.
Kanan defeated communism.
What are you gonna do about Meemaw?
Meemaw's probably gonna come with us to fight the final boss.
Who is Meemaw?
Isn't
Keeper of
this
the
the
old
tree
blood.
woman?
No, the keeper of the old
Oh,
blood.
I'm thinking of somebody.
She's she makes my medicine.
That you're off of right now, apparently.
She makes the blood hunters.
So yeah, she'll probably be close at hand. That way we can get ready to eat some crumpets, drink some tea.
She's going around offering them to everyone. Meemaw is this aged bundle of soiled rags that like are wrapped in on itself to where you can't see any centralized form or figure. There's just this big, almost burlap style sackcloth that's puffy and huge and wrapped around the body, and then the head part is like extended and oblong and like flops down on itself. You can see these like two ancient grayed like arms and a pair of legs like coming out of the cloth, shuffling around in these big overflowing robe-like vestments. Would you like some crumpets, Kanan? I made them special. End of the world crumpets.
How lovely.
World
Kanan will say how lovely and partake.
The thick blood bursts into your mouth like a gusher, and soon all you can taste is iron.
It'll probably cure Kanan of her bloodlust, because she hates the vampires in her city. You know.
Now, dear, you take a load off. You've been doing so much.
She looks to Detridalis.
Would you like a crumpet?
He looks down at her.
I do not require sustenance. But would you like one? Perhaps.
He grabs it, bites it, and we can just see like blood pooling around his mouth and like dripping out of his lips.
I forgot I can't taste anything. Thank you. This is delightful.
Meemaw going around handing the rest of the crumpets out that she can. Everybody else knows better for the most part. They don't take any of the crumpets. So she's got this full tray sitting on the desk.
Forget the tea, old man.
Wonderful, yes. What's in this?
Should I tell him?
Nobody knows.
Right. Nobody knows.
more blood, I'm assuming.
Where? Go ahead.
Kanan will probably not act it out, but like go around and try to mobilize a resistance to the armored black armored people.
Is that what you're going to use your second action to do?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, is there anything else you want to do with your first action, Kanan?
Probably make some of those potions.
Cool. How many are you going to make?
Probably 3.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Standard.
Because the regular potions of healing, they kill me.
Yeah. All right.
On my last death save, and Vaunt gives me the wrong.
Mm-hmm. I'll ask for that. Okay.
Nick sent me a meme. What were you asking?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I was eating a cookie, sorry, my speech was probably jumbled.
We're gonna end the session with Vaunt casting Disintegrate on anybody who threatens to kill him.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead to our second stage of downtime, people. About a week passes. Zarn, after surgery, which took several hours, they wanted to keep you anesthetized for about a day, and then slowly let you get back on your feet over the course of a week until they released you. I imagine the three of you would be meeting in Vaughn's tower if you had anything to discuss before starting your next sequence of downtime.
Did Vaughn ever come get Kira?
Vaughn?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be like a day, but yeah.
Then I'm probably arriving to the tower around the same time as Kira. So, I'll mention the cult. Kind of
Oh, no, Kira didn't travel there. She made Vaughn come get her.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I'm probably getting back to the tower the same day that Vaughn goes to get you, because he said it takes him about a day to do that.
The most I'm gonna do is open up a teleportation circle. You're gonna have to service yourself the rest of the way.
I'm so sure.
Mm-hmm.
I only got so much magic to go around, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, the four of you are gathered. Natalie, you're saying?
Yeah, just that I'll tell them about the cult, that we need to look for that. And kind of let Kira fill in the details when we get back to her downtime action. Otherwise, I want to sell some of my scrolls that I can't use, because I didn't realize that when I purchased them. And I'd like to purchase some usable scrolls.
What scrolls would you like to purchase? You only have access to divine spells.
I'm going to purchase 5 spells, but I can pick them off camera. I need to hold up too much downtime looking through spell lists, deciding that. I would, however, like to locate someone who knows about vampires and learn some weaknesses. Like, what else can I buy? Maybe some holy water, things like that. What would be to my advantage?
Very good. So, you ask around and come to find that the ideal position to ask, or the ideal people to ask, would probably be the temple, given that they have sects rooted to rooting out and killing vampires and the like.
Alright, and then I will head there.
You are met with a very stunning gold dragonborn woman. She is tall, she is large and imposing, and she wears this gilded plate mail. She sees you enter and asks, what brings someone like you to a place like this? End of the world got you worried?
Yeah, yes, but that is not the, reason for my visit. I have some business to finish here on this world before gods know what happens. I heard that perhaps you or some of the others here may know about vampires and their spawn and kin.
We thought we did. Till the eclipse. Now everything's changed.
Be that as it may, perhaps not everything has changed, and I wish to learn more about them to perhaps exploit any weakness that may remain.
She nods. Well, what still seems to be true is that you can shut down whatever regenerative capabilities they might have by inflicting wounds dealt by a holy blade, or blessed by a god, for instance. For example, when I strike, I imbue my strikes with prayers, and that those blows prevent them from healing as they normally would.
Is that something I could perchance do? Bless my strikes, my blows?
She's describing in-character smites with radiant damage.
Oh, Oh, I can do that. Oh, okay. Mhm. We'll see. Anything else that may be of use? Or I too go up against a horde of them? Not that I am. This is just a fun, mental exercise.
The sun is no longer here, but if you can invoke the nature of it, you might still wield it as a weapon against them.
Great. Holy power and light.
Sunlight, specifically. Like third level
Sunlight
spell,
specifically.
daylight. Above the table, I'm explaining. Spells that
Yeah.
specifically say daylight. Like the spell daylight, the spell sunbeam, things like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Were you not acquired?
No.
Daylight.
What do you mean?
Not Zarn. Zarn doesn't have daylight or sunbeam.
Oh,
Probably
sucks
not, but I can
Those are
inform
high-level
the
spells.
party and
Yeah, sucks to suck, sorry.
She still got
I
the smites
will-
at least.
yeah. But I will inform the rest of the party, so maybe someone else can pick up some scrolls of that nature if it's in their wheelhouse. Any final words before I depart?
Who are you?
Just another fellow reptile.
Cut the shit. Who are you?
And nobody ever appreciates the art of subtlety. I am
I am a knight blessed by the god of righteousness and fury. I have no time for petty games. If you are going to strike out against the vampires, I would know the name of a noble hero.
my name is Zarn.
Zarn, we will write your name upon our tablet, that when you die, there might still be those that mention your name in prayers to the gods.
When I live, they will.
She nods. Be at peace.
And also with you.
Talking about subtlety, you're as subtle as a kick in the teeth.
Truly.
Everyone wants to get up in Zorn's business and know who she is. Meanwhile, she's just like, I'm just here for information. I'm not trying to make friends. We don't need to
Nobody
She's trying to
appreciates
make
subtlety
friends.
anymore. Hit somebody for like 300 damage with the smite.
You go around asking big questions like that, you're gonna get a little bit of who are you and why do you want to know these things?
The scholar interested in vampires. It's
The
for my
world is
thesis
ending. You
paper.
should be out living hedonistic lifestyle right now, going crazy, spending all of your money. Like, who are you, you weirdo?
I'm not sure what else I can do to prep for everything that's coming up. Gonna get some spells, learn some weaknesses. We know where we're going next, right?
The Morning Castle.
Yeah, like we've got all that situated.
I mean, you're not to get there yet. You still need to get the diadem, but somebody, I assume, is going to take care of that, or we're all going to take care of it once everybody's done with their second round of downtime.
I think we're gonna do it as a group.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, then, that's probably it for me. If I think of anything else, it's probably just gonna be purchasing things, and I can always do that off camera.
Okay. All right. Moving right along to Vaughn.
I'm okay with my hand falling off, by the way. I know that's like out of nowhere, but Soul did want that to happen, and I don't want him to feel left out.
What would you
He's
like to...
He's spiteful.
How are you going to remove your hand? Do you have
Well-
a fuck ton of gold to make a new item with it or something?
Probably. I mean, I could just I got this cool, this cool orb of dragonkind I could sell.
That's
No,
fucking
funny. Derek really out here being like, yeah, you're fucking funny, man.
That's
Okay.
why you lose your hand, because you got the secret thing on your hand.
Secret thing on it just falls off. It just like shrivels and falls off. Derek, if it shrivels and falls off, can I have like a, I don't remember what manual it's
Vecna's
in.
hand.
It's no, not Vecna's hand. It's like a crawling hand. I think it's in the Ravenloft book.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
That thing.
I want that as my familiar. I'm
Yeah.
gonna call him
Like
Handy.
Mr. Andy.
Fisto!
There is no Vecna's hand, but there is a couple of hands in my setting.
There's my hand. That just fell off. I have a fuck ton of money, so I can get like a really cool prosthetic. I'm just trying to think of something interesting that would lead up to his hand falling off. Other than just being like, oops.
The curse shot from hell.
Were you fucking around with the orb?
The orb. TM.
The orb of
No, I was
Dragonkind?
not. I was not pondering the orb. I think.
You could just piss Kira off. Oh, it's an option.
Derek said something about hell, and I'm thinking about that. What if I sever my compact with Celestine?
You would be losing the unit, but you'd also be be kind of breaking the contract.
I owe nothing to anyone. That's what Vaughn thinks. Is like, no, I don't owe anybody anything, and they don't owe me anything, and I'd rather just keep it that way. I'm also trying to think, maybe getting rid of this demon would also make me lose my hand. I'm purging my inner and outer demons.
You want to bind him to something?
My severed hand. Seriously, could you imagine? That's fucking badass as fuck. You just have this severed ass, like, tiefling hand that contains a demon in it? That's fucking metal.
That's pretty
So
fucking
does
cool.
it function as like a magic item? Like, what's the benefit of that?
I'm gonna hide it away, or I'm gonna sell it for a lot of gold so I can get a cool prosthetic. Vaughn's gotten to that point of, like, intellect where he's just like, once I realize the weakness of flesh.
God.
No, but he just wants to get rid of this demon. He wants to be like this pure, like, neutral being, and right now he feels kind of evil, so he's, like, purging himself of evils right now. Because he's supposed to be a guardian. He doesn't really want people to be like, look at that guy, that demon guy, he's the guardian. Like, it's not something to
Aren't you
aspire
also
to.
like still on aesthetic, or did that go away?
No, he's definitely still on ascetic.
Yeah, so being without my
Um,
hand kind of makes, I don't know, it's not, like,
Yeah.
against anything.
So like I definitely fucked up my whole like being bound by the 7 virtues.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remove all my progress
That's
on
fair.
that. Which is kind of sad because I was at 5 out of 7, but you know what? Kira's different now, so.
I want to replace my hand with something
Kira,
cool.
just-
Hmm.
I want to
Oh, I
replace
said
my hand
new-
with something cool. I'm sorry, go on.
I wasn't
Oh,
sure who you're talking to.
New Kira. Who this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kira's not quite right anymore. So
Give me an Arcana
I
check
got a-
on. What?
I got a claw for a hand.
It's true.
I want one of those, like, those things that you get your grandmother, like those little, like, grabby claw things so they can grab shit off the higher shelves. This is Vaughn's hand. Yeah.
Hey, I have one of those. Fuck you.
An extendo claw.
I keep getting 16s on Arcana, but I think that's okay.
You're able to bind the demon to the specific point in your flesh through runes and incantations and rituals.
I'm just gonna, like, lay his arm down on the table, and, do I have any spells that would be appropriate for, like, severing something?
I can do it.
Just cut your hand off.
I can do it, he says. No, I think it'd be less painful if I did it to myself.
Are you so you're doing this to yourself and not getting anybody to help you?
No.
Not even like the cleric who can heal you after you're cutting off your hands? Or...
I'll be fine.
Okay.
You're just gonna like fireball the stub afterwards to cauterize the wound.
I mean, pretty much. I could. What if I sever it with like a firebolt? Like, cut it clean off and like cauterize it?
I have a fire sword, don't I?
Nah, I'm gonna use my own stuff. I don't trust y'all. Y'all are gonna take your
one of
anger
those-
out on me, and you're gonna fucking try to kill me instead of just
One of
doing
those,
what I
like-
ask you to do.
Toaster knives?
Make a
You're gonna
medicine
say
check.
just the hand. You're gonna say just the hand. I'm gonna cut it like up at the shoulder. Oops.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking like rip my whole arm off. Like y'all got demons. I don't want to fucking test that.
I mean, to be fair, Kira and Vaunt no longer have beef, so...
Poor team. It's pretty okay for cauterizing a wound. I don't know.
You're gonna permanently
Great.
lose a hit die.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like I ever roll those things anyway. It doesn't matter. I have 40
no.
fucking health.
Yeah. Oh no,
I'll go
one
down
less
to
hit
10.
point.
No, anyway. Meanwhile, I'll just fucking die. Yeah, that's fine. So I cut off my hand. Vaughn, like, looks down at his severed hand, and Vaughn's gonna, like, take it and put it in a glass case and just, like, close it.
Put it in a jar.
Detridalis, can you cast Gentle Repose on this at least once a week?
Something like that's not going to rot. You'd be better off shackling it.
Could you do that for me? I have other business to attend to, it says he held up his stump.
Yes.
He just like raises his hand and conjures this like series of interlocking chains with like glyphs and runes on it.
You may want to keep that from infection.
Indeed, I plan to do that. Do you know of any arcane substitutes?
For a hand.
Yes.
Well, you have mage hand, don't you?
Ha 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 ha! I mean an actual solution.
Well, you could seek out the Merchant's Guild, but if you want something a bit more augmented, would be a lot easier if the world wasn't ending.
Could I
Take a
steal
walk.
something?
I don't know of any. Off the top of my head. There's always the old hand of the Demon King, but you just got rid of one demon. I highly doubt you're looking for more.
My body is no longer going to be real estate for demonic entities, I fear.
Ah, then yes, probably best to let that one be consumed by the world ending.
Let me contact someone. It says he started like flipping through his book again with his one hand. He reached with his right hand, he's like, fuck. He starts like flipping with his left hand.
Why would you cut off your good hand?
I would imagine I need a powerful hand to do it with. If it's just my non-dominant hand, it wouldn't be as powerful as a magic item, would it?
That's fair.
Also, Soul said he wanted my dominant hand taken off, so I'm fulfilling his wish.
Oh, okay.
This is what I get for, like, literally dismembering Soul more than the Black Knight and Monty Python.
Yeah, it's
So
pretty
let's...
brutal.
Yeah, I think I cut off, like, 3 of his arms. Let's do... Well,
Damn,
you know, I
made
could...
him a potato.
Humans don't even have
That's a
free arms.
RimWorld reference.
Fucking... Well, no, he grew one back, and then I cut it off again.
Yes.
No, I think you got 2
Okay.
arms and his leg.
That's right, yeah, you took his leg because he didn't have any more arms to give.
His butt a scratch.
Let's give him a hand. Anyway, so,
God.
legend lore. I want to see if I can know of, like, a reasonably obtainable thing that I can get my hands on within a day that would be a good replacement for my righty. So I name and describe a person, place, or object. So I'm describing an object that would be like a nice, like, replacement for my hand. Maybe some sort of like magical spell foci that I could replace my hand with that would allow me to do things I normally couldn't, or something like that.
Roll an investigation check. Double your proficiency bonus because you're casting a spell.
Very good. That'll bring my proficiency up to... We're at +4, so I'll add another +4 to this.
You can just click the stars until it has double stars.
Oh, okay, so... gotcha, that's cool. Expertise, baby! Soft 20.
Good. Okay. So you would... Through casting the spell, you would be able to recall through the Gestalt consciousness of mortals here that on Artisan's Grove, at the end of the street, there is a particular type of artificer magician. They studied at a small dwarven town not too far from the capital called Durthal, and they are an expert at making magically enhanced prosthesis.
Excellent. Okay, I need a really cool hand. So I'm gonna go to that guy. I'm gonna, like, with my once daily teleport, I probably know exactly where this guy is in town, right?
Yeah, it's literally like just down the street from where the Covet's original hideout was.
Okay, I'm just gonna teleport to the front door and, like, walk up, and he's gonna hold up his, like, stub to, like, knock, and he's like, fuck, and he, like, starts knocking with his other hand.
The door opens, and you can see this rather brilliant green-skinned dragonborn, like, behind it. Oh, shit! Come on in! What happened to you?
I could use a hand.
Good
God
meme.
damn it.
Sorry, I am quite jovial considering the circumstances. I just purged a demon from my system, and I need something that would allow me to replace my dominant hand. Preferably something of finer craft. I don't want simple wooden and metal things. I know you are capable of greater than that anyway.
I typically make them to order. Tell me, what...
Could you make this tonight?
How much are you willing to pay?
How much do you want?
How much do you...
I have 700 platinum pieces. Will that be sufficient?
That's 7,000 gold.
I also have this cool orb of dragon guy. No.
He says...
Don't tell anyone about it.
If you can make it 10 grand.
Vaughn's gonna reach in, open up, set down a bag of 700 platinum pieces with his left hand, which is not his dominant arm, so this is pretty heavy for him. And he's gonna, like, reach back in, and he's gonna look through his gold pouch. Just a moment. He's gonna start, like, counting out by, like, 10s and then 50s and then 100s in gold pieces until 10,000 is on the counter. Which will put me down to 1,500
right
gold.
It's gonna hurt, but you wanted a rush order.
I'm rather masochistic. I'm a mage, after all. He'd sit himself down.
Yeah, so what do you want your hand to be able to do? I have an idea of what I would do with it, but I'm willing to hear you out first.
So I'm an abjuration wizard. And I like... Okay, I did pay 10,000 for this, and I'd be willing to pay more if this effect is too extreme. I would like to be able to take a second reaction during my turns.
No, that's insane.
Please!
So unbelievably powerful. That would be a
No!
fucking artifact level item.
No.
Yes, it would.
Here's my argument.
No.
Here's my argument. But why not?
But ring of free
10,000
action.
gold
What
isn't
if it...
enough.
Okay, what about once per long rest? Because ring of free action is only rare.
Ring of free action just means that you're not restricted in any type of movement.
So what am I thinking of then?
I Actually, that is a good point. If I could use this only like once per long rest, would that be fair?
Yes.
I was thinking either that or it just gave me an extra spell slot of some kind.
I was
Like, that
thinking
would
the
be-
spell slot, to be honest with you.
Thinking some sort of like arcane storage gem that like let me store like a 3rd, 4th level spell.
Ring of power, like a ring of power.
Yeah, essentially a hand of power.
I can upgrade it later,
I
like the
was thinking
fucking
you
like
can upgrade
Infinity
it later.
Gauntlet.
Yeah. it
Yeah,
would be
Infinity
pretty cool.
Gauntlet. I'm gonna collect all the.
Yeah, because I've already got a couple.
Thanos by the end.
I've already got a couple of cool upgrade ideas for that. So yeah, we'll say that.
Cool.
I'll build it later and then I'll put it on your character sheet and stuff because I'll actually have to tippity type it up and whatnot.
Radical hand.
Actually, I might be able to do that pretty quick. Power.
Power. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Think about it. I have this cool artificial hand, so I can put my hand on the stove and not worry about it burning me. Wait, I'm a fucking tiefling. That's already redundant. I'll think of something cooler. Don't worry. I can dip my hand in lava. Now that's pretty cool.
That might be handy at some point.
Get it? But
I
Andy?
wasn't even trying to make it fun, but I like it.
Derek's just
I
like,
don't
this is
believe
a
that
very
for a
convenient
fucking
lava
second.
pool.
I don't believe that for a second, Natalie, that you weren't trying to make a pun out of that.
I honestly, I must have done it subconsciously because I didn't even think about it when I said it.
It's okay, I believe that. I believe that. You just can't stop yourself from making a cheesy
That's how good I am.
I'm just like,
I don't have to think about it.
I can't wait till some cool player in like Derek's next campaign finds my stupid fucking head.
Yeah, your demon hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be like
And
the
then
cover
your,
of Dead Space. Just be
magic
floating in
hand.
space. Yeah.
What kind of gemstone do you want it to be?
What gemstones do I have in my person? I mean, don't different gemstones have different power levels?
Rubies are typically one of the most powerful.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind it being a diamond, just in case a cleric needs to crush it up for Revivify.
If it's being set into the hand, it's going to be having a magical property too. It's going to become part of a magical item. That wouldn't work.
That's fair.
In case a certain cleric needs to. I already have diamond dust for one
That works.
revivify and one raise dead.
You still
Ruby
want
is
to be a
fine
diamond?
then.
Ruby? Okay.
I'm literally
Style
Steven
better.
Universe.
Stop.
I'm a crystal gem.
You are causing the IRL psychic damage. Stop.
Okay, and let's see. You have a +1 to spell attack rolls made when using this hand as the focus. My man's
cool
got 2
hand.
foci.
Hell yeah. Foci around and find out.
Ah. There you go. Hand of power acquired.
Hell yeah. Thanks, boss.
Got it, dude.
Just had to hack off my hand real quick to get a cool thing.
And pay a lot of money. But this is the time to do it, to be honest with you.
Oh! Okay, that's strong. Me likey. Me likey. Big like.
Thought you might.
Are we allowed to see it?
No.
Okay, we're not.
Aww.
I don't want you to know what I'm capable of. You guys are already making me your portal bitch. I'm not fucking showing you what I can do with this fucking gauntlet. This hand.
After all the shit you put them through, that's kind of the least you could do.
I mean, they had it coming one way or another.
Oh, okay.
You guys have been talking about killing me. I'm trying to save the goddamn universe.
They're just bullying the nerd and
So are
stuffing
the
him
rest
into a
of
locker.
us.
Yeah, but I'm cooler than you, so think about that for a second.
You are
That's
not. You
debatable.
absolutely are not.
I'm a wizard, motherfucker.
That doesn't make you cooler than us.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god, shut up.
Gee, I'm just walking away. He's not even putting up with this shit anymore.
All right. So second downtime action: acquire another magic item. What are you doing with the demon hand?
I'm assuming that's gonna be another magic item, so I'm just gonna like keep that in my tower for right now, and I'll figure out what to do with it later. It's probably all wicked and weird looking, like a monkey's paw. It's like shriveled and has talons on it now.
It's got like this big, huge like rune of binding on the back of the palm, I imagine, that's just like perpetually steaming with this black smoke. But yeah, it's probably like bound around with like all the glass case has like all these fucking like chains on it. The hand itself probably has like more chains on it, like wrapped in like some kind of fancy cloth and shit. But yeah, it is locked away safely.
Off he goes. Well, that's it for me. I just want to get a cool hand. Vaughn's gonna put a glove on it so nobody can see his cool hand.
Okay. Kira.
I have a couple things in mind of what I'd like to do, but I understand if these are two separate things and like I'd have to wait on the other one. So, I basically want to liquidate a lot of the resources of the Silkwater Trading Co. Like over to Mother, like make like a work trade sort of situation where give us war supplies, I'll give you spider eggs, silk, and whatever else we're selling. And I also wanted to train some more troops because that's important.
Also, you can accomplish both of those things, yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty cut and dry. I took a long time on my first downtime, so I won't take up a bunch of time on my second one.
No worries.
That's genuinely that's what I wanted to do.
Cool.
Besides, Kira's probably gonna come heckle the party anyway.
Roll diplomacy, please, off the crew sheet.
Okay, let me... Did we ever post the crew sheet in there?
Yeah, so if you go to the campaigns drop down, domains is the first one beneath that, and then Covet Syndicate should be on there.
Okay. Uh-oh, we have a 0 in diplomacy.
So this is a domain action.
Gotcha. Is there a way that I could change what I'm doing so that I could roll operations instead, since we have a 2 in operations?
Depends on what you're changing it to.
So what's the difference between diplomacy and operations?
Diplomacy is working with another faction. Operations is accomplishing something with your faction. Espionage is doing something against another faction, and lore is gathering intel or information.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll stick with diplomacy because I'm not sure how I could change that to operations.
You have a 50% chance of
honestly.
succeeding.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. Open or
51%
tower?
chance, technically. You can do it open, it's fine.
Wish me luck, guys.
Good luck.
Oof, I thought that was a 20.
I thought I was too. I got a 2. Well, darn.
So Mother is just a little bit too preoccupied with getting ready for what they are calling the the Red Crusade, where they are. When you meet with, I'm blanking on her name right now. Oh, I don't have the fucking character art in here anymore, so I don't. Oh, Ibel, I do have it. When you meet with Ibel of the Forge, she tells you that they are walking a very dangerous line right now. The fact that they are going to be accompanying you on this final assault to the Isle of Requiem after you've acquired the scroll is treading a line between the Angiries Council and the Nagorans that she really isn't supposed to be treading. She's made it abundantly clear that she's going to pay the ultimate price for what she does, but she still believes that it's the right thing to do, knowing that she's not just going to die, but her soul's going to be completely annihilated. And she can't really help anything beyond that at this time, unfortunately. If she made an outward acceptance and assistance towards your troops, it would be diplomatic repercussions that would hurt the relationship between the Nagorans and the Angiries Council.
Kira just kind of looks around like, I don't remember this conversation, but whatever.
It was a while
they're
back.
corresponding. Yeah, they're corresponding the ascending. So Kira's gonna shrug. All right, fine, be like that.
Sorry, dude.
It's okay. Can't succeed on every roll. Do I need to make anything for training troops? Do I need to roll anything?
We'll do that in the background because by the time that we have our full armies again, it will be at once the arc is over. For
Okay.
the final big warfare, it's just going to be y'all's elite troops. It's a surgical
Gotcha.
strike. You're taking what you can on the galleon on a surgical strike. You can't field an entire army on there. You can field 5 units total.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then, in that case, I want to work on increasing my most powerful troops. Then.
Okay, you want to buff your you want to buff them instead?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I want to buff my cavalry.
Okay. Can do. Just please remind me either in DMs or in the Covet category in Discord to upgrade them before the final battle.
Aye.
It's going to be a good amount of money too. Let me double check on that. What are they right now?
Level 3, I believe.
They're a tier 3, but are they heavy?
I believe they're heavy cavalry. Let me pull them up.
Okay, so that is going to be a very expensive upgrade.
I think I actually might have spent all my money, so we might have to do something else.
Somebody else might bum you.
But I don't have the money for that. Nah, I don't. I don't think anybody has any money. God damn, I can't find anything because of the update fucked up all my pins. There's somewhere quick that I could find that.
I'm looking it up right now. Improving units from heavy to super heavy is 2,000 times the tier, so it'd be 6,000 gold.
6,000 gold. Let me check my inventory. I've been really bad about making sure that my inventory is the same on Roll20 and on Foundry. Not Foundry.
You have
Game
5,350 gold outright, and you might have an opal worth 1,000 as well, and a black opal worth 1,000 as well. So you have the money, and you have 2 emeralds worth 1,000 each.
Okay, in that case, I will hawk my gems and hold on to a little bit of pocket change.
Okay.
So I'll sell my gemstones and then use
2,000 from your
yeah. Yes. So to upgrade to super
3350.
heavy.
Wonderful. Okay. Good deal. So super heavy cavalry, upgraded cavalry to super heavy. Those are some badass mamma jamma spiders. That might even take them up to the next tier. I'll have to check, but taking them from heavy to super heavy might take them to a tier 4 unit, which will be good
Yes,
because
please.
that's more points for you guys. Cool. Anything else?
I'm gonna come pester all the people staying in Vaughn's tower. It's gonna be wine aunts for a little bit.
Freeloaders.
Probably
That's alright. I got rooms set up for you guys.
Probably heckle Detridatalus.
He is surprisingly patient.
Kira just hasn't seen a lich in a very, very, very long time, if ever, so it's gonna follow him around asking questions and drinking, probably.
Of course he's patient. He deals with Vaunt all the time.
Yeah, no kidding.
Vaughn has to be patient with his ass. He's got like dementia or some shit.
Lich dementia.
Lamentia.
Soul starved.
Dementia.
He's soul starved himself on accident.
Oop.
Yeah, he answers pretty much anything that you want to know, other than what you might really want to know. If you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, Kira's mostly just being a pest. That's about it.
Okay. Then in that case, we will move to Kanan.
Kanan will move on around town, basically helping the houses of Blackwood regain some footing against the vampire hordes, and try to set like a counter offensive against all these terrorists.
Okay. Specifically, how are you going to be doing that?
Well, by going over there and fighting my way through them.
Oh, okay. So just outright, literally intervening and just murking foes. Got it.
Kanan is just in a mood,
Cleric may be willing to assist with the correct incentive.
because Blackwood is the home of all homes.
I feel that. So you're trying to strengthen another faction, strengthen the nascent faction to Blackwood.
Just like overall, make it not so easy for the vampire lord to take over.
Okay, so more than strengthening them, you're trying to weaken the and interfere with the vampire where you can. Okay, so are you trying to do another domain action, or are you trying to gain something different out of this?
It probably won't matter in the end, but I think it's the thought that counts. So probably operation.
This would be espionage.
Or espionage, yeah. It'll probably give us a morale boost.
If I assist, would that provide any kind of bonus?
You cannot assist on domain actions, unfortunately. You can go for flavor if Kanan is cool with you attending, but you can't aid on domain actions.
Gotcha. I have gestures broadly. I have fake sunlight and radiant damage to help with the vampires.
You kill them all. It's a heavy metal
You and Kira riding on beams of sunlight, just destroying vampires down the street.
I'd be like totally cool like role playing that exchange, or if you just want to make it brief.
Up to you guys. How do y'all go about doing this?
Yeah, I'm asking Jihan what he wants to do.
Probably, yeah, just you there, pew-pewing, and I'm just like going in, and doing
What
from the
incentive
shadows.
do you provide, Kira?
The incentive of the joy of murdering vampires.
Pretty good
thinks-
incentive.
She thinks about that and just kind of nods, like, yeah.
They probably have money.
I don't care so much about the money.
Oh, okay.
Ridiculous to me that it's still useful in this day and age. You get herself up and get dressed. She is the epitome of why not right now, so.
So yeah, Kanan has a thought go through her mind of a game where they use bottle caps as currency. That's foolish.
You might catch a little fallout for that one.
But
Yes, capitalism in the post-apocalypse is pretty foolish, I agree.
I would rather just kill people for no reason.
capitalism in the current day and age is pretty foolish.
Make it true.
Anyway.
I prefer eating grass.
Grassalism.
Grassalism. Yeah, that's my new that's my new religion.
What? Anyway, okay, yeah, we'll carry on destroying vampires.
So I'm hoping we have like a morale boost. Shadowheart approves of this.
Yeah, so at the end of a, I guess we could say, happy little slaughter, the crumpled bodies of vampires in the street, their demonic mounts also reduced to smoldering heaps. You can see one of the captains is like trying desperately to crawl away from the two of you. His armor's like melted to his flesh.
I guess the dragon can have it.
Dragon not here.
Oh, okay. All yeah. Drabs can have it. So yeah, I poke him with the scythe. So you never should have come here.
As you shove the scythe into him and flip him over, we can see a crumpled note still in his hand.
Well, they have communications like people.
There used to be people, sort of still are. But,
Well, they don't knock on doors like people.
Is that your only qualification?
Kanan picks up the paper, ignoring.
So it is very clearly a list of orders. It's like a quota of how many people that they are supposed to bring back to the castle each day. It is like a list of appearances for people to be on the lookout for. You notice both you and Kira's description amongst those lists. And it is also just a general, like, you know, make living people's lives a living hell. Cause havoc, hurt people, you know, do whatever you feel like doing. Give in to your most evil desires.
So they can do math too.
Just kind of like they were reading over Kanan's shoulder. They just kind of look at him like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Why do you think they're called counts?
Nice.
God damn you!
Good joke.
So, I guess we could use this to our advantage.
I suppose at least we know what they're up to.
We just have to find people who look like us and have them leave town. Then I'll have double advantage.
Kira thinks about that, like thinks like it takes her a minute, and she can't seem to figure out if Kanan's saying something really stupid or really smart. she just not like, okay.
This man's either the dumbest person I've ever met, or he's the fucking genius.
Let me just take it back to talk with the group.
Yeah, I'll show the note to Zarn and Vaughn when we get back, and wonder why they're not on this list.
Are they actually not on the list, or is it?
No.
Huh.
It's because I'm special.
Interesting.
There is a reason. For each of you, it's not the same reason.
Interesting.
Do an insight check on Vaughn, because he might be ordering these vampires.
You so right.
A hit job.
You can make an insight check, that's okay.
Okay, I'll do it on the handwriting, because he's got a new hand.
Yeah, I command the legions of the undead are underneath
Also,
your nose.
Kira is like, it's not like just part of your madness. Kira's definitely judging you right now.
It couldn't be the death cleric that's commanding the legions of the undead. It has to be the abjuration wizard. You're so right.
To be fair, there's no
Makes
legion.
sense.
There's no legions of undead around here.
To the best of your knowledge, Kanan, it would really make sense that he would be left off of things, given that he is the de facto leader of the now defunct Spiritus Lex, which was a faction that operated inside of Blackwood until Vaughn bought up their casino.
So he's the one who takes all the eyes and feet.
Yeah, they don't really do much beyond that now, though. Not like they used to.
Not working. It's not a good look for you, Vaughn.
What the fuck? Man, I'm making 5,000 a month with this shit. Give me a break. It's called affiliate marketing.
It's called affiliate marketing. It's called real estate. It's for every 3 months.
Oh yeah, that's right. Every quarter. That's right.
Season.
Yeah, so we can use this information, is what I'm saying. It seems like Zarn and Vaughn can move without much, well, maybe Vaughn, because Zarn has plate mail.
No, that is not why.
Oh. Well, why then? I say to no one.
If you made a check, I could tell you, but I'm not just going to tell you for no reason.
Oh, okay, I'm checking. I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Okay. It's kind of somewhat in the Venn diagram.
Must be magical.
So you've heard of the Ophelia Logis. At least you've heard of what their goals are. And as far as you know, this Medusa cult is dedicated to the revival of their serpent god. And a lot of things are kind of lining up to who that might be. A certain Texahuatl.
Yes, Zarn is one
It's
of them,
me.
right?
And they might be interested in using Zarn as the vessel.
Oh no. It is me.
We'll give her the egg.
There really is a paranoia reason, Natalie.
I
And
was
it's
right
been
all
in there since the
along.
beginning of the campaign. That's the funny part. I've been sitting on this hook for ages.
So Vaughn should give her the dragon thing, right?
What are you talking about? I'm not supposed to let anybody know this thing exists.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah, here you go. Actually, forget about it. I
offering.
sold it to a shopkeeper for like 90 thou. We're good.
That's funny.
They have it in their window, you know. It's like one of those like window things, you know.
It's like an idol.
Hanging on a tree like during Christmas. It's
They
about the
tape-
perfect size.
It's like Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors.
They take gold pieces to it.
Okay. We figured it out, guys. That was pretty good downtime.
Good job. That was a pretty good downtime.
Did it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that's pretty much going to do it for the session. We'll get the snake bitch once we're all together, and that will be part of the start. It's going to be a pretty eventful session when we next meet. So, I want to take a quick moment to say thank you, guys. Thank you, my players. I love y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are fantastic. Chat, I love you guys. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are wonderful. Y'all are fantastic. Let's do our shout outs. Natalie, start us off. Where can people find you?
Oh, you guys can find me on Thursday on Brett's channel playing Call of Cthulhu with some of these awesome people.
Yeah.
Friday, Zombies on Derek's channel, again with some of these people here. And next Saturday, we'll be right back with our other 5e campaign, Booty, as well as Lancer.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, I'm on Twitter at LedZozoBeans, and that's about it for me.
Awesome. Love you. Thank you for being here, babe. Appreciate you.
Of course.
Jihan, what's happening, dude?
I'm Jihan. You can find me here every other Saturday and Monday. Well, not every other Monday, but every Monday.
Yeah. Ideally, we missed the last two sessions, unfortunately, but I hope we're playing on Monday. As far as I know, we are.
Halloween happened.
Yeah.
And
When you have
you
a
can
practicing Satanist, Halloween's a sacred holiday, you know what I mean?
You know, I like Halloween because candy, the dressing up, you know, and sense of community, you know.
I agree. It's a good holiday.
Good times.
When you're too poor to have a costume as a kid, it was sad times, you know.
Yeah. Well, on that note,
Wait.
I'm just kidding.
You could find me on Twitter at Hussein Jihan. Anytime, anywhere. I mean, on Twitter.
Hell yeah. Love you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here, man. Much love, much appreciation. Red, what's good, dude?
Hello, I'm Red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors. I am a content creator here on Twitch and Twitter. I'm going to be more active on Twitch in the near future. I am planning on getting a campaign running on Sundays. There's a tentative date about that. If you like Magic the Gathering, that's the place to be, because it's going to be a Magic the Gathering themed 5e campaign. I've settled on that. So I'm going to be looking for players that like really like Magic, because I'm going to feel very awkward when I make references to like very obscure shit that only Magic players would get. So yeah. But otherwise, I'm currently working on 2 books. Mostly working on 1 at the moment because I can't fucking do 2 books at the same time. But I don't know. Just follow me on Twitter at the A Redemption. You can watch my updates and stuff like that. I'm not going to be very active with all this writing I'm doing. 2,000 words a day is pretty fucking hefty. So, but yeah, I'll keep you updated on the dates for the Magic thing. It's probably not going to be for a little while. But other than that, Thursday, as Natalie was saying, this coming Thursday, that will be Call of Cthulhu at 7 p.m. CST, hosted by Derek, and hopefully Omni will be there. I don't see why Omni wouldn't be there, but I'll get in contact with them again, make sure everything's cool. But the Thursday after that will be the finale of Cyberpunk Season 1, so that'll be at 2 p.m. CST. You'll catch the usual gang on that one. Of Alec, Kat, Omni, and Art, and yeah. After that's over, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do on Thursdays. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break. I think I've already talked. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. We'll talk about it later.
Don't say anything on stream because you're gonna feel beholden to it.
Yeah, true. Oh, I already know what I'm doing, but I'm not gonna tell anybody yet.
Oh, okay. There you go. Cool.
Don't want to get anybody's hopes up.
Awesome. Well, love you, Red. Thank you for being here, man. Much appreciated, as always, dude.
Thank you, man.
Hell yeah. Elise.
Hi, friends. I'm Elise. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram and some other places soon, like Pinterest. At Illustrate. I'm going to be looking into expanding my Etsy store and doing some more content creation centered around D&D 5e and maybe some other popular tabletops over on my other Twitter page, Sword Queen Gaming or Queen of Swords. So be on the lookout for that. And my commissions on my main page, Illustrate, are currently open. So if you would love to have character art that looks like what you see for my character Kira, I made that. And if you would like your character to look like that, get in touch with me and we can work on a commission together.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you, Elise. Much love. Much appreciated as always. Y'all go check her out. She's got some phenomenal work. I can't wait to commission her for some of this stuff for my own setting, so thank you, girl. Much love, much appreciated.
I am happy to be here. Always love being here. Always here on Saturdays and sometimes other days. Saturdays and Fridays now.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thank you again. Andrew, nice. Getting that sneaky hydrate in there right at the last minute. Well, thank you guys. This has been Covet Syndicate for the evening. We're going to be raiding into Dog-Faced Gamer. If you like what you saw, I think we might be playing Heart of an Empire tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I know Andy's been under the weather. He's got some stuff that he's been like having to like seriously deal with. So not blowing up a spot or anything. I love him and send him good vibes. But yeah, Death Roll, I believe, on Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, I believe we have Death Watch, the very first episode. I hope Omni can be there for it, but yeah, I think we're going to be doing it pretty much no matter what. I really do hope he can be there for it.
Me too.
Yeah. Call of Cthulhu Under the Jade Sky over at twitch.tv/redemptionva on Thursday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Friday, Friday Night Zombies hosted by Souls Rolls right here at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Next Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, you can catch us live with Booty, our 5e Piratical campaign, and then again at 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time with Lancer Desperado. We are getting into some crazy shenanigans in the tunnels. So don't miss that. It's a grand old time. Love y'all. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow, I think? If not, at least Monday, I hope.